Very good morning to one and all. Welcome here to the Greenpoint Cricket Club for this 45 over clash here in the Over-55s international series here. And we have the clash between Australia and Canada. Australia winning the toss earlier and elected to have a bowl, I must say, without any hesitation. We had a little bit of rain around this morning, and that has certainly gone away. It helps being close to the coast up on fields here. So, yeah, Australia win the toss. They've also made a change to the playing regulations, just for everybody to know, and I'm going to get onto that after this delivery from Mitchell Woods, who's opening the bowling from the C end. And he's bowling to the very much in form Naveed, who's been hitting the ball to all parts in the T20 format. And yeah, the change in this competition now is that they'll use two balls, one at each end. Oh, just wrist involved there, and he powers that over cover for 4. That's the first boundary. Yeah, they've decided that they're going to use two balls at each end, and that should help with the longevity of the ball. It was easy enough for T20 cricket, but in this format, ball seems to go soft, and maybe a dog chewed it up. But anyway, I think that's a great decision by the organisers. Australia winning yesterday. One slip and a gully in place. Oh, beat him. Beat him. And all the seamers will enjoy this pitch. Greenpoint Cricket Club have a whole host of seamers here that play in the Prem, and in my view still the best seaming attack in the province. Oh, use of the, trying to give himself a little bit of room there. He's definitely got a different approach in the longer format, Naveed. I think he should just go out there and express himself like he has. Down the leg side from Woods. That's a second wide in the over. We're on.
He's on this side. It's fun as well.
Few technical glitches this morning. Well, that has gone an absolute trek. Said he must just go out and play his game. That he's doing. A little bit of an advance down the pitch, and he's hit that over a wideish long on for maximum. $12? Yeah. 12 without loss. This is the first over. He's now decided to come around the pitch. Keeper standing up as well. That's Johnston. And that ends the first over. Good over for Canada. 12 without loss.
It's frozen again.
So much that stands off. Put that off until you get going. Where is it? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Do apologize for the break in the transmission there and bringing you this. Just a few technical glitches this morning. With 4 overs completed here, Canada have advanced to 19 without loss. Good steady start. It's going to be Woods to continue, Mitchell Woods. Built nice and tidily, found his line and length a little bit better, but coming around the wicket here to Naveed. That's flicked in the air. Oh, just a little flick all the way for Horns. Well, Australia know they need to get this fella out quickly. He scored 2 50s in the T20s, and he got them very, very quickly. So they know he's very dangerous. Again. What's the response here from Woods? Oh, that's good batting. That's excellent batting. The 6 followed by the single. That's good batting indeed. His partner in crime today, Aftab. What can he come up with bat in hand? Full delivery. Just worked into the offside. Beats a short cover. And through they come yet again for another single. So 8 off the first 3 deliveries. Back over the wicket now from Mitchell Woods. That's cut away, over point. Work for the sweeper, he can't get there. I think that's 2 bounces and 4. What's going on with the camera?
It's the wind. I think it's very flimsy.
Just see, is that a good place to put it then? Well, 5 overs completed. Couple of big blows from Naveed. 39 without loss after 5. Turning out to be a very good first power play this for Canada. Good opening partnership yet again. Out of the 39, Naveed's got 32 of just 17 deliveries. 2 4s and 3 6s already. Gislingham to continue. Left arm spin. He's been very wily. I think he's probably the more likely to get a breakthrough here for Australia. Just conceded 4 runs off his 2 overs. Just shows how miserly he's been. Can he bag a wicket as well? Can he get a breakthrough?
Make this bigger again, please. And then
Oh, now Aftab decides he wants to let loose. Good fielding there at point. That looks like Rasmussen. He's out there, the ever ready Darren Rasmussen out there. Saw him this morning have a little bit of a napski on the sofa this morning. And now he's, well, the ever present Rasmussen now has got a trek from his backward point. Just gonna see where he's going to.
cow corner.
Yeah, they need to have 4 on the offside. I presume there's a long off in place. Yeah, it's a long off in place as well. And he's probably covered, what, 150 meters there? And he's back where he started. Naveed now on strike. Oh, quicker delivery, Yorker delivery. Just not hitting the stumps. That was close. Varying his pace quite nicely here. Oh, now he beats him with a little bit of guile. The variations are coming out here. Quicker, not giving him any room. Sent back by Aftab saying, listen, I can't get there. Interesting times here. Shots from both camps. Lots of time being said to Naveed. Quicker, wraps him on the pad. Just a single off the over. 40 without loss. That's after 6 overs. John Short, he's going to come on, and saw in the test match that they played against South African Rhinos last week, he was fairly steady. Pulls a good line in length, and this conditions might suit him. Just nibbling it a little bit in the air and off the deck. Helmet been done away with from Aftab. Yeah, the bowling figures, yeah. Mitch Woods bowled the first 3 overs from the CN. 0 for 35 in his 3 overs. And then you look at the other 3 overs. Just 5 runs conceded by the ever-reliant Craig Gislingham. And now they just need somebody to do the same from the CN. Another rest day for these men tomorrow, and then it's down to the business end on Sunday and Monday. It all concludes on Monday. Yeah. captain himself going to stand there at first slip, Mr. Keble. Oh, nice loosener. Oh, given us wide. Sons of Creed, whenever that happens, with the arms stretched wide open. Chris Ruiz and Theo. That's better. Oh, I would have had the teapot out as well there. Scored. I'm gonna have a careful look here.
Yes.
Not out, says umpire Theo. Oh, so far the Australians are not liking umpire Theo there that much. Couple of wides. Then nothing given. Oh, big shot again. That's an edge. And maybe the tide has come in here now for Australia. A little bit of a respite. No, they probably want to give a single here off the last couple of balls. I don't know what the 11 is. Must find it. Oh, there's that drift. He's just using the breeze as well. That's coming over his right-hand shoulder there. And getting that drift to just go away from the right-hander here. Tidy over. Two wides just conceded. Some might say questionable. We'll leave it there. Another full delivery. Once again, fielding done there by Matthew Lewis, who's at short cover. They've also got a sweep on the offside. Oh, beautiful over. Beautiful over. Just the two conceded. And that's a good follow-up to Gislingham as well. 42 now without loss. 7 overs gone. Oh, exactly. I mean, my maths can't even work that out. Exactly 6 to the over. It's a change of bowling. Oh, this fella here, he can also bowl the ball on the spot. Glenn Giddens. I say so because I've seen so much of the Australians. Know their national anthem by heart now as well. And, Giddens is now going to be bowling off spin or right arm seam, or right armers I should say. The only thing I'll say here, Mr. Wheels is away to my left, is coming into the strong right-hander of Naveed. And he is going to be hitting this. If he hits it to the long on area, that is with the breeze. And what we've seen here in this competition so far, no boundary is big enough for this fella. Have you ever wondered what happens if two fielders stand on top of each other in a fielding position? Is that allowed? It's a good question, that.
How on top of each other are you saying?
On his shoulders. Oh, that was close. Goodness gracious me. First ball. And for the very first time, I was like across the line. Hoik. And that is probably stems from the 2 quiet overs that has preceded this ball. That was also close. Maybe even got a bottom edge to that. Oh, now he just probs this in the air. Nobody there. We can understand nobody at short cover for Naveed. This is a good spell. This is a very, very good spell for the Australians.
Hard to get under, Glenn. Very hard to get under.
There's three balls to come in this over. Bowls it a little bit inside. Well, I'll have to find a name for that little wristy leg side swish. I will find one, don't worry folks. But one is added to the score. 2 balls to come. That's only 4 runs, if my maths is correct, off the last 2, maybe 3 overs. This one, if this one completes, there's 2 balls left. Let's see how this goes. 1 ball to come. And if this goes for a dot, the last 3 overs have only yielded 4 runs.
Correct.
Oh, and so it will be. Australia fighting back hard here. Another single off that over. 43 without loss. This time after 8 overs, and that rate is coming down quite nicely for Australia. And while they're changing over, we just want to say all the thoughts goes out to our Australian viewers, especially with the cyclone we keep hearing from in the news, and we wish you all the well there. I think it's in the Queensland area. If you are watching, our thoughts go with you, and hope it passes with some ease for you guys over there. Short's going to continue, and he's going to be bowling to Naveed now this time. They're just trying to get this field right. Long on in place, long off in place. Man on the sweeper boundary in place. Now we have seen him play across the line a lot to square leg. And with him getting that away drift, they're probably saying, listen, that is probably a shot that you can try. If you pull it off, well done to you. Or it could just go straight up in the air. Then it's a question, who's going to grab it? Man with the gloves. There's that drift again. There's that drift again.
He's winding up there.
I think the fuse is lit here, folks. I think the fuse is lit. Something's got to give here.
1 run in the last 10 balls.
Oh, I don't think they can run. They would not have crossed there. Just as my fellow scorer D just says there's only been 1 run in the last 10 balls. It suddenly became 2. Something's building here, folks. Something's building. Oh, brilliant.
Yes.
Absolutely magnificent work from Johnson. Oh, and the big fish. Naveed, he's got to walk back. He entertained, but that was coming. There was some quiet overs bowled by Australia, and that has paid off for them, and that was super work by James Johnson. And that is the end. That's the breakthrough they wanted. That is the big fish they wanted. What did he get?
I'll tell you.
Yeah. Well, Naveed, he scored 33 of 27 deliveries, and the majority of that 33 came very, very quickly in the piece, and then some quiet overs from Australia. Mohammad Iqbal is going to go out there and join Aftab. He has always been, has been very prominent for Canada. Mohammad Iqbal scored quite nicely as well, especially when Naveed was around. Now they have to put a score together without the main man with the bat in hand. And maybe this is where Keble, and Australians feel they could squeeze a little bit more. So we see a man coming in on short cover, catching yet again. That's Matthew Lewis. No more sweepers, no more long ons, no more long offs. Well, it's all happening here at the Green Point Cricket Ground, and that is Aftab that has to now depart the scene. And it's just like the red buses in London. You get one, the other one comes swiftly along. It's a double blow for the Canadian side. Now they have to rebuild.
So they get 2 runs.
Did they go for a third? Did they go for a third?
Yep.
Why? Okay. What happened here? How does it go up again?
No, I've got the score to 48.
Oh, okay.
Let's hit the over.
Well, what a little spell here for Australia. 9 overs completed. 48 for 2. 2 for 48 for those in Australia. Always wanted to be different.
Oh, hang on. 46, yeah.
I do apologize. I had it right the first time. 2 for 46. Giddens still coming on. Well, we just feel that Australia are now well and truly on top. Iqbal's on strike. Mohammad Iqbal to face up to Giddens. And now it is just got to try and find a partnership here, Canada. Pulled away. Work to be done on the boundary. Can't get there. Excellently put away by Iqbal. That's his first boundary.
50 up.
And that brings up the 50 for Canada. Coming at the start of the 10th over. glad to inform you that the score is also on the board. That's okay. That's all right. Leads. Yeah, and just to alarm everybody here that the 12 o'clock noon gun will go off, as it says, at noon, 12 o'clock. So if you hear a loud bang, that is the noon gun that goes off, telling everybody concerned that it is 12 o'clock. It's one of the features about coming here to Greenpoint, that when you play, that the noon gun goes off. Good signal that. That's going to bring Dale on strike, and he can also wheel the willow, the left-hander. It's frozen again. 10 minutes. Oh, he's dropped! Oh, definite drop. Hands on heads indicates that that was a definite chance. And Johnson couldn't hold on to that. And he's at a little bit of a reprieve. For Dale, that ends the 10th over. Wow, it's all happening. It's all happening. Maybe just snatched at that one a little bit more. Johnson, you saw the brilliant stumping not so long ago. Yeah, he's not happy with himself. These fellas have high standards. I'm sure that's a note in their old Fines Masters notepad for whenever certain things just doesn't change. Well, I wouldn't take the ball out of John Short's hands. He's getting the ball just to move away from the right hander. If they can snaffle another one before 15. They'd be well and truly up here if they could have held on to that catch. 51 for 3. Well, Canada would have been in all sorts of bother. Oh, that's played onto the onside. Not sure if that ball will get there. Yeah, I said it was a little bit of rain here this morning, so the outfield a little bit heavy. Again running through, and this time they make it. Can't afford another run out. Got 3 runs safely. Still coming over the wicket to the left-hander now. Just got to watch the ball coming into the pads here. Nicely driven. Thoughts of a single, but it's only a mere thought. What's the scoring at for this? And just floated up. Just worked on to the onside. Through they come for a single. That ends over 11. 56. 55 for the loss of 2. 2 for 55. Giddens is going to continue. It's late starts all over Cape Town today. Zimbabwe up against the Spirit of Cricket World 11. Zimbabwe batting first. They won without loss. Looks like that's the only game that has started thus far. Ooh. Oh, don't be running for that one. But you find, yeah, maybe the patience is not that long. Again, just dead bat. We might see a lot of that now, just until Canada can find their feet yet again. Partnership worth 9 runs. That needs to grow well and truly into double figures for Canada and all their supporters. Oh, Lewis again. Just doing the old knee, hip, shoulder. Stop the ball there. Short cover again. I said it's all about the patience. 4-dot balls. A big shot came. And if he hit that, I think it's gone straight into Athletics Stadium behind us. He was swinging so hard. Dale. A little bit of grip, a little bit of bounce. You will get bounce here because, as you can't see on your screens at the minute, it's almost like shaped in a little bit of a bow, the ends. So if you bowl good length, sometimes you get steepling bounce on both sides. Maybe it comes from the rolling that has constantly been done on the surface. Good over. That's maiden over. Score remains 2 for 55. That's now after 12. The rate has now gone under 5 to the over. The only time it was under 5 to the over was the first ball that was bowled. After that, well, it was plenty of scoring going on. John Short. He's going to continue, and he's just making sure this field is set right. They've got a fielder out on the deep mid-wicket boundary now. It's about 10-15 in from the rope. Just wants to stop Iqbal from playing that shot onto the onside. Well, he still says no. You must put him on the boundary. He's saying, "I'll show you." Just misses that. It was another big shot, and this is just stems from the quiet overs that Australia have been put together. Nicely driven all along the deck. That's going to require some chasing. And they keep it down to 2. Maybe not the quickest outfield here. As I said, due to the little bit of moisture that fell here overnight and this morning. So a lot of work for the batters to do in terms of running between the sticks. Yeah, he's back on it, on that line and length, using the conditions with that breeze over his right shoulder. Keble waiting, Rasmussen waiting at gully. I mean, he's fielded at every position so far except first slip, Rasmussen. Cut away to the sweeper. Just for a single. They're about to get underway at Western Province Cricket Club as well. Yeah, I think it is the Rhinos who will be playing there. We'll get confirmation about that in a minute. Nicely driven down, but no run. So the first 15 overs, if you're not accomplished to 45 over cricket for the vets, you can have 3 fielders out. For the next set of 15 overs, from 16 to 30, you can have 4. And then for the last 15, you can have 5. So 3, 4, and 5 men out. Nicely bowled. 3 from that over. 2 for 58. Well, Giddens, he's going to continue. I think they're going to try and see how much they can get out of him and then maybe give the ball back to Craig Gislingham. He was good for his 3 over. Misley. Absolute Misley. Rasmussen is going to take a little break. I think I saw Puller going on the field. Wonder if he's sharing his knowledge around the grounds about being a curator. Oh, a little bit of bite there coming back. Well watched by Iqbal. It's always good here getting views from other people just about grounds or everything in particular. Another steady over from Giddens, just a single. And things have definitely dried up after the dismissal of Naveed as well as Aftab. This will be the final over. It takes us to drinks, and I must commend both these men. The over rate has been very, very good. Both these sides, I should say, 15 to the hour. Something that all the international sides that are playing, not here, but worldwide. Oh, sort of a bottom edge. That just squirts past Kibley. Asking all the right questions here, John Short. Driven. Again, no run, and they're just trying to squeeze now. They're just squeezing all these dot balls together. Australia. Another big heave. Only way that's going straight up. But it would go that high. It's going to take some catching. Then it's just the old dead bat again. So what we're seeing here from Dayal is a few dead bats and then the big heave. And I tell you, if he connects one of those heaves, well, could go a long way, as I said. 2 balls to come for the drinks break. No. Nicely played onto the leg side. That will take us to drinks here after 15 overs. And Australia have brought this back very nicely off that initial spell from Naveed. And after had opened the batting for Canada, they were rollicking along at over 6, over 7 to the over. And then they bagged a couple of wickets, Australia, and they've brought it back nicely. Yeah? It's just a tick above 4 to the over now as 15 overs have been completed. 2 for 61. The players will enjoy a drinks break, and so will we. Welcome back, to the Greenpoint Cricket Ground, where we've just had the first drinks break, where Canada have progressed to 2 for 61. Australia have had a lovely few overs here, 5 or 6 good overs put together. And Giddens is going to take a break, and it is Stuart Crisp. And isn't it quite ironic that Stuart Crisp gone on and Wheeler decides, listen, it's time for him to indulge into a packet of Lay's crisps. Can't believe the irony about that. Slip in place again. Bowling to the left-hander, Dayal. Short delivery to start. Maybe that's the old stiff delivery. Yeah, just loosen those shoulders up. Nicely bowled. Just pushed forward. There's the leave. Well, I feel we've had 3 dot balls here. We know once we have 3 dot balls, Mr. Dale decides, listen, this one has got to go.
Jullie zullen mijn zoekste internet geweest. Gewoon dit andere pauze.
Oh, a little bit of shape there, but wide given. The first wide given here by umpire Chris Riss. Just wraps on the pad. No run. Well, first wide is followed quickly by the second. Score has moved on to 63. We'll update that score as quickly as we can for you. We'll keep you updated. Driven nicely, but straight to point. That ends the over. 16 gone. 2 for 63. Mitchell Woods is back, replacing Short. These Shorts out figures. Shorts figures. Short bowled 5 overs, just conceded 14 runs. Looks like we're up and running here. Wales versus the Spirit of Cricket Masters 11, batting first. That is a 36 over game. Wales are 3 without loss. Canada, they 63 I should say for 2 here. America, USA, playing against the Rhinos. That's in a 37 over game. That's down the leg side. Just flick the pad, says umpire Theo. Zimbabwe against the World 11. That is also in a 35 over game. So everywhere else lost overs except here. And Zimbabwe are 33 for 1. Done away with the slip now, has Kibley. So sweeper just on both sides, on the off and on the leg. That's pulled away in the air. Oh, just short. Just short. Gislingham out there, and they come through for 2. Maybe the breeze helped them. That ball not going all the way to Gislingham. Two runs added. Decided that long on needs to go back. Again pulled sharply. Gislingham needs to just run away to his left. That he does, but he keeps it down to 1. Good shot. Good bit of fielding. 66. 66 for 2. Down the leg side it goes. We'll wait and see what umpire Theo says. That's Chris running to see if he can stop it. Are they going to come for a third? No, they're not. Umpire says it's runs. 2 runs added. 68. 2 for 68. 17 overs completed. They're just struggling to get boundaries now, but still a good partnership building here, worth 15 runs. No, it's more than that. Sorry, 22 runs. Keep forgetting that it has stalled on our systems here, but next to me is Mr. Wheeler himself. He'll keep me up to date. Stuart Chris now continuing. $68. Driven straight to the man at mid-off, no run. Here we go again. Dots are building up. We're wrapped on the pad again, looking for that leg side shot. Missed out there. He feels. Iqbal has been there for a while now. 27 balls he's been there. They want him to stay out there for some time still. Well, let's hit away onto the onside. Deep mid wicket comes in. We'll just keep it down to the 1. That's Paul Bennett out there, grazing away on the leg side, which has now become the offside for the left-hander. Turned out to be rather pleasant here at Greenpoint now. A flutter of white clouds somewhere up above. Oh, here's a quick steal of a single. Well done. Just work this onto the onside and quickly scampers through for the single, Dale. And that ends over number 18.
71.
2 for 71. Steady stuff here at the minute. This is what's needed by Canada after those 2 wickets that fell quite quickly. And they're putting together a nice little partnership. It's Mitchell Woods. It's the fella coming on again. Bowled a tidy over before. Bowling to Iqbal. Down the leg side, should be wide. Sounds of Creed by the umpire Theo. Much better line, much better length. Again pulled away, but they've got man there now. That's short. Fielding next to the umpire, Chris Roos there at square leg. Still striving to go fuller length. Long on goes back now. That is Richard Anderson, aka MacGyver. Again pulled away. He's got the beating. Got the beating of short, and that will manage to get a boundary after a barren spell for Canada, and that's well put away by Iqbal. Nicely bowled, good comeback by Woods. He's bowled him! What a delivery that is! The good old Yorker delivery that people thought was out of the game. Mitchell Woods says, look at me, I'll get it up there. And castles Mohammad Iqbal, and that is the third wicket gone. And that's the three big fish in the hut for Canada. Oh, that was some delivery. The partnership was growing quite nicely there between these two Canadian batters. And after the fall, Mitchell Woods brings out the Yorker. Three for 76. Kazmi. Imran Kazmi, the original number 3. He's called that because he forgot his shirt on day 1 of the tournament. Had number 9 on his back. Today he's got his shirt back. Australia will be well and truly happy with the way things are going here. Certain other men from Australia got the spring in their step. Kilger's doing his fitness test in front of us, and the wheels is walking up here, prancing around. It's all happening. Crisp, what has he got? Oh, it's nicely played. Oh, that's just an elegant push through extra cover. Dayal, he's quick enough. He can come back. In fact, he doesn't need to. It's gone for 4. Nicely caressed. Dayal has also been a good performer with bat in hand. Yes, he's played the old lusty swish, but he can play some good shots as shown there. I think the keeper might just stand up here. Johnson's just running all the way back. I think he's going to have a word and say, listen, I think I should stand up. You happy with that, Chris? Some discussion going on. That looks like Ian Healy talking to Mitchell Starc could have been as well for Australia. Those two men there. Just the size difference. Well, he's coming back over. Maybe Johnson saw something. It's one thing about Australians, their wicket keepers all look the same. Ian Healy, Adam Gilchrist, Tim Payne. Who's the one now? Alex Carey. I think I must have seen Travis Head with gloves on. Rings a bell, that. Could be wrong. Marsh. Oh, that's edged. Down to the vacant third man. Will that go all the way? I think they've given it up. Yeah, they have. It crosses the boundary rope now. 4 runs. So that's 2 fours in this over for Dayal. Then if you look at Australian women, Alyssa Healy, she just kept like Ian Healy. Similar traits, isn't it? Beth Mooney is also a good keeper. They've always been blessed with keepers, I thought, Australia. Third man now in place. Chasing the ball a little bit here, Australia now. It's a good line and length to finish, but that's a very good over for Canada. 3 for 84. That's 20 overs gone. In pursuit. It'll just be the 2 runs, but that's nice. Got a lot of time for the old leg lance. Straight to fine leg. Oh, he got away with that one. Did Woods. I'll get Wheels' thoughts on this maybe when he comes on and he can elaborate more on it. Just about this wicket keeping topic. Again down the leg side. He's lost his line here, but it's something that seems to have gone out the game, especially in South Africa, where the youngsters are trying to keep, like the likes of Quinton de Kock, but they don't get in a good position. In the air, oh, he's palmed it. Puller, the fella that's come on, just couldn't get full control of it, and that is a single. I just see all the youngsters, and I'm looking at Johnson here, and he still gets into that really good starting position for keepers, and you don't see that often anymore, especially in South Africa. They think that they should stand like a Quinny de Kock who doesn't get down anymore, or somebody else, or some of the other men. And I think as a keeper, you should have a good, strong starting position. Well, chance in that over. It's gone a begging. 3 for 87. Or 88. 3 for 88. Apologies. Can we just the 1 run behind? Well, MacGyver's on. Richard Anderson. Certainly mixing up his bowlers here as Clint Keble, I should say, Keble. Right arm seam by the looks of it. Oh, it starts well. Bang on a length.
It's not that. It's gonna change the by 3.
Straight on a length is Richard Anderson. It's going to be a wide. Nice action, Anderson. Tall man. In the air. Oh, and that time it just goes over. Extra. I don't think it will go to the boundary again. That's crisp again in hot pursuit. Keeps it down to 2. Good arm as well. Yeah, shouts that it is coming. Oh, that sort of nipped. Wales versus the Masters 11 in a 36 over game. Played at Cape Town Cricket Club. 31 for 1. 32 for 1 now, after busy with the 8th over. That will be another wide. The USA have moved on to 35 without loss over the Rhinos. That's the South African Rhinos in a 37 over game, and that's only after 6 overs. So the United States of America going pretty well there. And then Zimbabwe are 52 for 3. That's another swing and a miss. Zimbabwe versus the World 11 are 3 down for 52. That 35 over game, that's happening at Western Province Cricket Club. Another forward just stands up, defensive shot, ends the 22nd over. 3 down for 92. Again, we just apologize for the technical glitches here. But we are back up and running. Mitchell Woods to continue, bowling to the left-hander Dayal. Still trying to squeeze the Australians. Still trying to squeeze in the field. Just the one fielder that's out. That's a deep but wicket. Nicely tucked around the corner. Oh, there's trouble. Well, he manages to get back. That was a yes, no, wait please. Oh, sorry. No harm done though. Real steady stuff at the minute. Steady stuff. Something, it's just a feeling that something's gonna happen here. Just off the pad. I don't think there was a shot played really there. Hence they didn't decide to go for another run. This time has worked finer on the leg side, and they can amble through for a single. That's run number 94 for the Canadians. I'm always one ahead. Always one step ahead. We all remember the World Cup that happened here in South Africa. We forgot to be one run ahead against Sri Lanka. Score is 93. We learned pretty soon after that about the Duckworth-Lewis system, how it actually works. Par score meaning the score is even. Oh, you can't be going there. No run. That's 23 gone. 3 for 93. And the over rate. Oh, rollicking along here. Rollicking. Beautiful stuff by the over-55s.
Don't want to go out tonight, mate.
Yeah, there's certain events happening tonight. A few men want to do stuff. Maybe go fancy dress to the old card school. I'll have time to do that.
Still Anderson.
MacGyver. Anderson still going. Oh, nice line and length. Line and length. And after that chat from Johnson, he stuck over the wicket. He's bowled nicely, eh? Just bowled a good line and length, getting the ball to nip back into the left-hander. He's looking at this mid-wicket area here, Dayal. Driven nicely down the ground. Just 4-1. In the air. Oh, agonizingly short of Lewis. So I said it's just about patience. And again there, if you hit the nice area, just there where it sort of has a little bit of a ramp-like look about it, this pitch, you can get the ball to get that extra bit of bounce. All defense, all defense. MacGyver's going to come up with some tricks here. He's going to find something. All remember that fella back in the 80s, I think it was. Richard Dean Anderson was known as MacGyver in that series. Oh, there's an extra bounce as well. Extra bounce. Taken almost at chest height there, Fry Johnston. Oh, a late dabble. Playing a miss. Just a single from that over. 3 for 94. That's 24 overs gone. My score is on my left here. Glenn Giddens. Now, change of ends. He'll have the breeze. Well, we're just swirling here. I'm not sure where that's coming or going these days. But there is a breeze somewhere along the line. So just getting this onside field correctly. They've got a deep square, and they're moving a man into the cow, more or less a wideish deep mid-wicket area. So there's acres, absolute acres of real estate on the leg side. So it looks like Kibley, he's going to come into slip. The rest of the offside field are going to move round to their left. And Lewis, he's going to park himself down at mid-on. As I say that, they've moved the fine leg now to mid-wicket in the ring. What was his first spell? Well, he bowled 4 overs for just 7 runs in his first spell. That's going to be wides. Kibley in pursuit. That will be 2. So not the start he wanted to the second spell. Oh, can he get excellent running by Imran? Got called through very quickly. So this brings Imran on strike. Very flat again from Giddens.
What channel? You can't find it. What channel?
Should be on pitch vision. Should be on pitch vision.
Oh, that's tossed up that time from Giddens. Just varying his pace, his flight, his guile. No run there, no run there.
Pitch Vision Sports or just
Yeah, smooth.
Pitch Vision Sports? Okay.
Well, now they're going to scamper through. Dale is quick. And now he does a little bit of stretching there. So just the 2 from this over so far. And then a couple of wide, so it's 5 from the over. Again tossed up. No run. We'll end over number 25. 3 for 99. Red balloons are out. So Canada just 1 run short of another milestone. Nice shot, nicely driven. Looks like they come back for two. It was half stop by Stuart Crisp. 2 runs at it. That brings up the 100 as well for the Canadians in the 26th over. Nicely played. Paul Bennett, he's still out there. Just be careful, this thing mustn't get hot there. Trying to move it across.
Frozen.
3 for 102. Oh, shall we give the benefit of the doubt there? Neatly played down to third man for a single. Well, just wait and see what the umpire says. Yeah, nicely played on the leg side. Another single to the score. Swing, but that's drifting down the leg side. That's leg byes given. 26 gone. 3 for 105 Canada. 4 overs to go to the next drinks break.
Delay is very short, isn't it? That's 3-4 seconds. You claim on sometimes like 2-3 minutes. This is a delay on the TV. It's like 2-3 seconds. Remember that claim was like 2-3 minutes. Two jeans van is dat ek wel die maar hier is
There's a reason why it's delayed by 2 and 3 minutes. Gives you a chance to watch it again.
Especially when you go out.
Yeah. There's method in our madness there.
Parfum did that. You walk up and watch LB or you got gun.
Get in still. The old dead balls shown there by umpire Theo yet again. Oh, nicely played. Nicely played by Dale. Keble, he's in hot pursuit. We'll keep it down to just 2. Remember, Dale was dropped by Johnson early on in the piece. And then Imran was dropped at point. So both these men had a chance, had a life. Wouldn't want to give the scores out to when Dale was actually dropped, but he's moved on a lot. from where he was, dropped. Tossed up, driven, through the gap. Short in hot pursuit. And they're going to bag another couple. Just trying to turn that again. It's getting a little leading edge. Wrapped on the pad again. Maybe trying to tickle that around the corner on the leg side. Finishes with a dot. So just a 4 from, or 5 from that over. 3,409. Anderson, he'll continue. Well, Giddens has bowled 6 overs, 0 for 16. Again, nicely played by Imran. Managing just to rotate the strike. Oh, aerial! Oh, just out of the reach of Anderson. So they've strengthened the onside, especially to Imran. They've identified Australia that he loves to tuck it on the onside. So just 4 men on the off. In fact, just 3 of them, saving 1. Oh, that's hit aerially. Oh, bad. That's Gislingham with a great catch. Craig Gislingham at point had to make a couple of yards to his right. And maybe not comfortable hitting it through the offside is Imran. And that time hitting it aerially. And a good catch. And that's a 4th wicket gone for Canada. Again, just when they started to get a good partnership together. New man in is Garvin. And Nelson have struck. The old 1-1-1.
Yes.
See, I told you. Gotta get your feet off the ground. Few men not doing that. And poor Imran suffered the consequences. Depends obviously who you backing. What's your flavor of choice for the crisp?
Plain.
Plain salted or just plain?
Plain salt.
Plain salted, lovely. You were tucking into that, I must say. You weren't looking left or right.
No breakfast this morning.
Oh, early. Oh no, is that
Eugene,
your
no
breakfast? Oh, Wheels, we need to talk about that. Oh, beats the edge straight away there. Told you this fella's going to come up with a plan. Richard Dean Anderson, aka MacGyver. Big appeal. That's, I mean, your grass may have straws there. But anyway, that's a successful over. 28 gone. 4 for 1-1-1. 2 overs to go to the drinks break. And again, I've got to commend the fielding team as well as the batting team. The over rate has been very good. Very, very good. No fines being dished out of this competition, let me tell you. Giddings. 6 overs for 16, is it? Pulled very nicely. Doing a job. Still got to see Craig Gislingham back as well. He's started well with ball in hand. Kibley can also finish off. You've seen him mop up a tail. Just bowls at gun barrel straight. Oh, but he hasn't played a shot. Well, the umpire shows it hit him outside the line. Doesn't matter if he hasn't played a shot. Maybe he feels it wasn't going on to hit the stump would have been maybe the correct explanation. It's worked onto the onside by Dayal. Remember, this fella was dropped with his score on a blob. On 0. And he has now progressed to 23. And Canada wants him to stay out there for a longer period of time. It's the new man now. Takes his guard. Garvin. Just got to watch that ball, maybe gripping a tad into the right-hander, looking to play that forcefully to the offside. Australians have found their voice in the field yet again. Tossed up. Oh, you don't want to run there. That fella's been good. Craig Gislingham in the field as well with ball in hand. Nicely bowled again. Trying to cut that through the offside. No run. Ends over 29. 4 for 1-1-2. Anderson to continue. Bowling to Dale. That's a good ball outside that off stump. Well left. Oh, that is worked onto the onside. Oh, again, there's that extra bounce. This time he does manage to work it down to third man for a single. All defense. This over will take us to our second drinks break. 3 overs will be bowled. Nicely dabbed. Another single. Dayal's proving his worth here. That ends over number 30. That will take us to the drinks break. Canada have progressed nicely along here.
115.
4 for 115 at the second drinks break. So we'll let them enjoy their drinks and we'll come back to you straight after. Well, we're back here at Greenpoint Cricket Club, really say Greenpoint Stadium, for this over 45, 40, over 55, 45 over game. And thankfully we haven't lost any overs in this one. Sun's out beaming down on us again. And 415. The score is here, and it's going to be Giddens to continue. Well, looks like I'm going to be joined by man I've come to know over the last couple of weeks. Mr. Wheeler, how are you doing, sir?
Very well, Eugene. Better than a few days ago. The Australians had a bug through them, and I got that as well.
Yeah,
So we see a dot ball there.
yeah, a few of the men got laid down, including Mr. Telfer. And I think he's up and running now, isn't he?
He's up and running now, yes. So I think he's doing his backstopping today.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh, and I'm not seeing it.
No, you're not seeing it.
Oh, man. We've got to find a way to get that. I need to see that. I need to have, well, I'll find it on the old, stream. But you must be happy with what Australia's done here after that initial onslaught from Canada.
Well, yes, it was. Mitch Woods got taken too early by Naveed,
yeah.
and gee, I think if he was still in, he'd be 250 by now, I think.
Now he hits a long ball. But yeah, as well as you might have been with Australia pulling it back after that little bang with 2 wickets falling, 2 chances seem to have gone as well with both these men being dropped. Are your boys in the field?
Yeah, Dale was dropped by Jim Johnson. First ball he faced, actually.
Yeah.
And then the other batsman, he hasn't been dropped, but the other batsman that was dropped was...
Oh, was Imran.
Imran
Yeah,
by Phil Puller.
that's right.
Yes.
But I love the plans that you guys had to Imran there. Identify that he loves to hit the ball onto the onside.
Yes, but I think these next 5 to 10 overs are really crucial now. It looks like Gislingham's coming back on. He's got his hat off. Yep, so they're going to bring Gislingham back on. He's probably been one of Australia's best bowlers throughout this tournament so far. Very economical, very crafty bowler.
No, he has been. He's been extremely crafty indeed. I've certainly enjoyed him. He took a good catch as well, getting rid of Imran.
Yes, yeah, I bowled the 3 overs only for 5 runs there, Eugene. So very economical, and I think he'll bowl his 6 out now. That's what I would do anyway. Really put the brakes on now.
Well, how many overs are left? That's 14 to go. If he bowls 6 with the other, that's 12. So that means just 1 over from this side is what you're saying. So that's how you would work it out.
Well, maybe they're looking at bowling Canada out now.
Oh, should try. Still a long way to go for that. But everything is possible. Everything is possible when this fella's got ball in hand. Surprising there's no slip, I have to say. Surprise. They've got a short cover. Matthew Lewis, he's always been grazing out there. Short cover. Hope he gets going with a bat. I've seen him hit a few lusty blows.
Oh yes, he can hit a big ball, Matthew Lewis. Once he gets his iron, there's one that's just gone past the outside stump, and that's a dot ball there to start with for Craig. Field is, we've got a short third man, point, cover, just like an extra cover where Lewis is, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, short 45. There's a deep mid wicket. I can't see if there's only one on the boundary here. There's trees in front of us, Eugene.
There's only one on the boundary.
Yep.
That's a man at deep square. He's
Yep.
sort of in front of square on the onside, which is now the offside. So he's at deep point at the minute. As they're going to bow to Dayal. And, well, when it was tossed up to Dayal, the odd ball, he decided to have the biggest of swings. He's batted nicely as his innings has gone on.
Yeah, he's been more disciplined, hasn't he, as his innings gone on? He hasn't tended to throw in the bat.
I wanted to say he's batted maturely.
Oh, there's a missed stumping chance there.
Oh, well, he's there an issue with Johnson to the left-handers.
Yes.
Because he dropped a catch and now he's probably missed a stumping. Yeah, I laugh when I say he's batting maturely, but obviously this is over 55s.
Yes.
Oh, there's another chance. Well, this one is a lot more difficult. That was an inside edge.
Edge down leg side too, I
Yeah.
think. Yes. Just roll back for a single there, which brings the score to 117. Still 2 balls left in this over.
Things happen when Kislingham's got ball in hand. I said it earlier. All of a sudden, things are happening again.
Gislingham comes into Badu and straight into the keeper's gloves.
See, he takes it well, doesn't he, with the right-hander?
Yes, very well.
Maybe it is the old left-hander. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. We'll get the pictures up and running again, so we'll try and describe the action to you as best we can. Quicker delivery. Look at that. Smartly taken again.
Straight into the gloves.
I mean-
Not a problem there off the right-hander. So that's the end of that over. 32 overs gone. The over rate's really good here, Eugene.
Oh, it's been
They're
superb.
really getting through the overs, aren't they?
It's been superb, let me tell you.
I think with the rest day tomorrow, the boys want to get out tonight, and they're trying to get through those overs as quickly as possible.
Well, I think that's why Russ Busson thought he'd get some extra shot eye when I saw him this morning. And it is Friday in Cape Town after all.
And getting still on from that
Yeah, CN.
CN,
Yeah,
yes.
just the CN. Or the golf course in, because there's a golf course that runs back there. Use of the feet. Oh! Oh, good work by Garvin. Didn't move. One of the worst ways of getting out in cricket. Hit the ball back. A little bit of rain causes so much havoc, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? The computer not working here in the commentary position.
It's everywhere.
Yes.
I'm not sure. As the Canadian liaison officer decided to grace us yet again with his presence.
Oh, not out.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I think it was too quick. A lot happening.
And we were just praising him there about how mature his innings was, and he must have hurt us out there.
I said it, Wheels. When the spinner's on, they are things. No, I've got to hit one. He prods it back, and then the big old heave. I just feel that could just go straight up in the air. Oh, super work. Super work. Off his own bowling as well. I reckon he should just toss it up a little bit slower.
A little bit slower, and he might have another swing, and Jim Johnson might come right in. But remember, the left-hander's on strike.
Toss it up outside the off stump. Again, a little bit quicker through the air. So now we've had 2 dots. Here we go. This is it. We've had 2 dots, big heave. Probably 2 more dots and another big heave.
Last ball of the over coming up.
Hold on to your hats, folks. It was slower and he manages to work that onto the onside. Is this off?
And that's the over now. 33 overs gone. Canada 4 for 118. Dale 27 off 74 balls, and Garvin 2 off 12.
Yeah, partnership worth 7 at the minute. Already 32 balls faced here, so Canada's still got to just try and get the scoreboard moving. Can't just pat it back again, because looks like these two men, Gislingham and Giddens, are the trump card here for Australia a little bit.
Yeah,
No pace on.
I think they'll bowl out their overs. Obviously, Glenn's got less overs to bowl than Craig. Well, Glenn's bowled his 9 overs. Glenn's bowled out. He's got figures of 9 overs, 2 maidens, none for 18. So a really good spell there from Glenn Giddings. So you might even see John Short come on, I think, from that C end.
Yeah, we could see him. He bowled nicely.
Gee, those overs really snuck up on me with Glenn Giddings. I thought he was nowhere near 9 overs, and he's bowled out.
It happens when you're having a good time, isn't it?
It is, yes. Wasn't having a good time when that opening Naveen was batting.
Nah.
He was putting us all around the park. Easy single there.
Well, that fella, he's got good wrists, I must say, because some of those shots he flicked onto the leg side. And he hits a few big ones straight. I've enjoyed watching him bat. I tell you what, I'll pay money to watch all these over 55s play, I have to say. Quicker delivery. Nicely played into the vacant point area for a single.
So Eugene, what do you think par is on this ground?
Oh, let me have a ponder on that for a while, and I'll get back to you.
Just 2 there then to Garvin. Score moves on to 1-2-3 for Canada. 4 down. 4 overs bowled this. 4 balls bowled this over.
Just to come back on it, like after the initial start, we thought, well, Canada are way and up and running here. But if they can get to 180 is 4 runs to the over. I think that's bare minimum on this. The reason why I'm saying is it's a good surface. That's in the air. Oh, just couldn't get there.
Come through for a single.
Oh, Stuart Crisp threw himself at the ball there. He just couldn't get there. Yeah, 4 and over. Because remember, this pitch has been under cover. There's been rain, so maybe all that moisture's out. So batting was going to come a little bit easier. It's a big playing area. So there's a lot of running, and the outfield is not the quickest. So, yeah, I would reckon 180 would be a good competitive total. 4 runs to the over.
The captain's brought himself on here now, Clint Kebley. So, like you said earlier, Eugene, he can just bowl nice and straight.
Well, when I saw him, I thought, where have you been? In that test match, just came on, brought himself on, bang, bang. Thank you, fellas. Let's get off this park.
Actually, would have thought John Short would have come on. What has he bowled? He's only bowled 5. He's got 4 overs left. He's got 1 for 14. Very economical figures there.
Maybe he just wants to keep it a little bit tidy with lack of pace. Let's see what Kebley does. Again, he bowls straight. Oh, be careful.
Oh, there's an
No,
lucky.
no.
Backed up.
No, these men don't overthrow. They know, they've been there. The basics of the game, Mr. Wheels. Well, you can see the idea. Oh, was there a little bit of flickage?
I think there was. I think I heard something come off a pad.
Oh, you would say that. You don't want extra wide now.
No,
would
we
you,
don't
Mr.
want.
Wheels?
No, we've bowled enough wides, I think. They've bowled 15, the Australians.
Oh. Oh, it's in the air. Oh,
Oh,
he
yes,
palmed
got
it. Can you believe it? I thought another one was going to shell. But he manages to palm it up and grab it one hand again. And as he always does, Keble strikes in his first over yet again.
Yes, just like the test match, mate. Comes on, takes a wicket. It might be deja vu here. We might see 2 in a row, like the test match.
Where has he been? He just comes in, grabs the ball, bang, pulls a wide, pulls the ball on the stumps, and then pulls one straight, pops up, good catch. That's the 5th wicket gone for 124.
And Rajiv Jani comes to the crease for Canada. Number 15.
Yeah, saw him hit a few big ones as well there in the T20. Rajiv.
So really important breakthrough there for the Aussies. I think the man they've got to get out now is still the guy that's been in there for a while. It's Dale. He's 29. He's been anchoring this innings, I think, and getting him, I think the Canadians may fall away very quickly after that.
Oh, there's still this fella. Okay, you have to get this. Ranjiv as well. He's shown with bat in hand. But yeah, Dale, he's going to play an important part. He's going to play a massive role. And what it gives the Canadians as well is this right-left option as well, which is, I mean, modern-day cricketers love this left-right combos.
Yeah, it tires the fieldsman out a little bit too, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Because changing the field all the time.
Again, quicker delivery and off the mark straight away.
Beautiful shot there to cover. Right along the ground. No risk there at all.
So, you know, this will play into Dale's hands a little bit. So you won't see him try to go cross the line. He'll play more with a straight bat because the ball's coming on quicker. He's seen that. So I doubt it very much he'll play a cross the line shot at all. That's all he'll do. Well, he's got one more ball left to see if he can bag 2 in and over.
Well, I don't think Dale will go for it, mate, because he's the 3-ball specialist, isn't he? He has the 2 dots and then he goes.
It's nicely driven. So it's when you come with a slower ball as that over comes to an end.
Yeah.
Is that 35 gone already? 35 gone.
Yep.
That's when the slower ball come on, Wheeler. You just tempt him. Just go up and over the eye line, as they used to say, with a little bit of an arc.
So Gislingham coming on again to bowl his 6th over.
Gislingham. Yeah, just tempt him outside that off stump.
And it's a left-hander to the left-hander.
Just tempt him outside that off stump. I've seen it already. I've seen it already here. Wheels. Tempt it. Get it slower. He'll do that for 2 balls. Oh dear.
What will Craig bowl next? Will he bowl his quicker one? Will he bowl his slower one?
I think he's slower, but he just gave a look here in our direction, I tell you. There's no one in front of us. See, that's the second one.
So now, Eugene, you're picking it now, this 3rd ball.
Hold on to your hats, folks. Hold on to your hats. Oh, nicely driven aerially though. But nicely played. Nicely played by Dale.
I didn't see Mitch Woods down there. He's hiding behind that tree in front of us, Eugene.
Yeah, just trying to blend in, but it's difficult with the yellow against the green. You can see you a mile away. It's different if it was the South African colours, or you guys in your tracksuit maybe.
Maybe, yes.
Quicker. Ah, well done by the captain. Kepley looks like he's played a few sports, different sports.
He's played AFL football when he lived in Melbourne. Now he lives in Queensland, up in Brisbane. Oh,
Wow, that's in the air. Oh, and it's put
Dropped.
down. Not quite see how he's put that down, but we heard the thud the ball made onto the ground. And
got one, they
that's a
got one.
chance, yeah. They've gone through for one. Catching, I must say, some of the catching wheels.
yes, it's been very disappointing, our fielding this tournament so far. So,
The general,
general, yes, we've dropped a few this tournament.
it's nicely played. Very nicely played by Dale, taking a lot of responsibility here with bat in hand. That ends over number 36. Just a 9 to go.
I think that was Phil Puller that dropped that.
Yeah, it was. That's
So he's
his
dropped
second
now.
one.
Yep. I think he might have to take a bank loan out on the bus on the way home with the fines that he's going to get.
You said that with so much gusto, as we say here in South Africa. I mean, wow, I feel sorry for that.
So Kebley returns, second over, and just pushed out to square leg. Matt Lewis fields that, no single.
Oh, you move that laptop at your peril. You move that laptop at your peril. Driven, no run. I got a feeling he's itching here, Wheels. He's itching here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the ball.
Not this over, the ball.
Oh,
Could be. That's 3 dots in a row, isn't it?
that's 3 in a row.
That's way too many. Way too many. Edge! Oh, another one put down. Can you, Adam and Eve it?
Left-hander again, Jim Johnson. We've called it before.
I've certain things you just have a feel, isn't it? You just have a feel, but when it's a right-hander, he's best in the world.
Yes.
He's going in, and that's another chance today, Al, by the way.
I think he's had about 3 chances now. His nickname might have to be the Cat. He's got 9 lives, hasn't he?
The cat. There's only one cat, that's Phil Tufnell. 5 for 129 or 130. I must just keep looking to my right and on my left. My left is always one behind.
37 overs gone. 8 to go. Looks like Gislingham again, yes. Bowl his 7th.
But a word on this fielding. I know it's over 55s, but you guys set yourselves such high standards, isn't it?
Oh, very high standards, and I suppose also it's the team not getting together because we're coming from different states. We don't get to meet, we don't get together to train together.
Yeah.
We play our nationals against each other. We get selected, and then we come away with each other. So really, we don't get to field with each other. Eugene's just leaving the commentary box, just not for long, and I'll take over here. Craig Gislingham comes in. And that's hit to a deep mid-wicket for, they're going for 2. Fielded by Crisp and through for 2. Score now goes to 5 for 132, and we're into the 38th over. Dale 35, not out at the moment, doing the job for Canada. It's a dot ball there, well bowled by Craig. Canada going to have to launch soon, I think. That's gone down to fine leg. I think he's got some bat on that. That's fielded by Glenn Giddings, and they've come through for 2. Two balls left in the over. Craig Gillingham comes in. Dale on strike. That's high in the air and looks like John Short is under it, and he's got it. John Short has caught that at mid-wicket. So hit very high in the air. And that's the end of Dale. John Short. Fabulous innings there from Dale. Faced a lot of balls there, tried to build an innings, and ended up just getting frustrated at the end with all the dot balls and hit one in the air. The new batsman in is Nadeem Malik. And takes the score to 6-1 to 134. A very well deserved wicket there for Craig Gillingham. Bowled very well. And he has 1 for 20 so far off 6.5 overs. Important breakthrough there for the Australian team. Yes, Tanjir Jadal, 37 off 92 balls, so well batted there. Fantastic innings. Gillingham comes into the new batter, Malik. Oh, and that's close! And not out. Oh, huge appeal from the Aussies there. And given not out, Craig looks very disappointed with that decision. That's the end of the over. Canada 6 for 134. Seven overs left here for the Aussies to bowl. Captain still on. Clint Kedley comes in to bowl his third over. He's got 1 for 3 at the moment. Ranjiv is on strike for Canada. Ranjiv Jani. And Captain Clint Kepley about to come in. Just waiting for Matt Lewis to get out to point there. Oh, it could be close. And he's out. Run out. Great throw by Mitchell Woods there to the keeper, Jim Johnson, and has dismissed Nadeem Malik for a duck there off one ball. And the new batsman into the crease is number 18, and that's Shah Kumran. Comes to the crease with that wicket falling. Score 7 for 134. Couple of quick wickets there by the Aussies to really put the Canadians on the back foot now. Get the run out. Got the run out. Mitch Woods. The Johnson. Kebley in. And that's a dot ball. So new batsman in, facing up. Shah. Kebley in. Beautiful bowling, just punted back to him there. Couple of sweepers out for the Aussies. One at deep mid wicket, one at deep cover. Two long on, long off. Big swoosh there and didn't connect. Two balls to come in Kebley's over. Score 7 for 134 in this 39th over. 6 to come after this. Again, another dot ball. Short ball wasn't put away. Australians right on top here now. And that's to backward point, fielded by Phil Puller. Throws in the Jim Johnson, no single. That's the over gone by Clint Kebley. Made an over, I've been told, yes. Fantastic bowling at this time of the innings. Craig Gillingham coming on to bowl his 8th. Matt Lewis and Clint Kebley and Jim Johnson all with Gillingham. Just talking about their plans, what they need to do. Canada have 3 wickets in hand. Gillingham comes in. Oh, and just short of Richard Anderson there. Just touched his fingers, outstretched. And they come through for a single. No, it was Mitch Woods, sorry, down there. Not Richard Anderson, Mitch Woods. And they come through for a single. Great effort there by Mitch Woods. Outstretched. Just touched his fingers. Gillingham again in. Quicker ball. And hit it back, straight back to him. No run. Canada 7 for 135 in the 40th over. Oh, and that's well kept by Jim Johnson. Obviously, batsmen didn't come out of their crease. Well bowled from Craig. Halfway through this over now. Canadians looking at going on with it. They know that they need a better score than this. couple of field placements there, just adjustments. Gislingham comes in to bowl again. Oh, great Yorker there, and all the batsman can do is hit it back straight to the bowler. Gislingham comes in. That's been hit high up in the air. It looks like it's gone to a wide mid-on. They come through for 2. So 2 there to the batsman, 2 to Shah. He's off the mark. Last ball of the 40th over coming in as Craig Gislingham comes in to bowl. Pitches are a bit short. It's cut to cover. Chris picks up into Johnson. No run. It's the end of the 40th over. Canada 7 for 137. And it looks like Kebley coming on again. Yes. For his 4th over. Five overs left in this innings of Canada. 7 for 137. As you can see, there's some intent there now with 5 overs left. The Canadians need to build on this score. Kebley comes in, played down to fine leg. Mitch Woods to Jim Johnson, and may make it home easy for a run. Some good fielding there. Good fielding by Mitchell Woods. Great throw into the stumps. Just had to run to his right a little bit, so that's why they were able to get the single there. Takes them on to 138 now. Kebley comes in again. Oh, well bowled. Big Yorker there. Nothing you can do with that. Just push it back straight to the bowler. Captain doing his job here for Australia. Oh, and just a miss there. It just went over the top. And they scamper through for a single there. So it takes 139 Canada. Shah on 3 and Ranjiv on 4. That's been well hit down to long off. Fielded by Darren Rasmussen, straight in back into the bowler. They end up coming through for a single there. 7 for 140. Well bowled by Clint Kebley. Another dot ball. Australians have really squeezed the Canadians up here. It's been a fantastic display. Canadians were off to a flyer, and the Australians have really pulled them back from there. It's been a fantastic effort by the Australian bowlers. Big swing and a miss there. Another dot ball. That's the end of the 41st over. Canada 7 for 140. Yeah, Craig Gislingham coming on, and this will be his 9th and final over from Craig. The Australians are going to have to find someone else to bowl from this pavilion end after Gislingham's last over. They'll have to find someone to bowl the 44th over. Gislingham bowling the 42nd here. Couple of field changes. Mitch Wood's gone back to deep long off. We've got a deep third man in. We've got a deep square. So plenty of coverage on that boundary. Deep long on, also Glenn Giddings. No one deep on the offside. And that's been hit to deep long on for a single. Great bowling this by Craig Gislingham. 8.1 overs, 1 for 24. It's been hit across the line to sort of a deepish mid-wicket, and they push through for a single. Score goes to 7 for 142. Oh, he's bowled him. Quicker ball, and he's missed it completely. He's taken the middle stump out of the ground. It's great bowling by Craig Gislingham. There goes the 8th wicket for the Canadians. As we see number 5, Hemak come in. Hemak Ativia. Just that quicker ball. It's very well disguised by Craig Gislingham, that quicker ball. And that gives him 2 for 25 with 3 balls to come off his 9 overs. Score now is 8 for 142 with 21 balls to bowl. Will the Canadians bat their overs? Got the batsman. Got the batsman. Yep. It's ended up being a beautiful day here at Greenpoint Cricket Ground. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage all around the world here. Pitch Vision. Australians really on top here now. A couple of minor adjustments to the field. Batsman faces up. Gislingham comes in now. And just hit straight back to the bowler for a dot. 2 balls left in. Gislingham's over here now. Two off the over so far. Hits him on the pad. And he's out. Given out LBW. Very full delivery. It looked very close. Being adjudicated LBW and here. And helmet's gone second ball. Takes the Canadians now to 9 wickets down. Next batsman in is Kiran Patel. 9 for 142. Gislingham still to bowl 1 over. He's picked up a couple of wickets in over. Takes his figures to 3 for 25. Off 8.5 overs. Really well deserved. That quicker ball again. That quicker ball they just can't pick. Gets through a lot quicker. Can't get the bat down to cover it. Either it's going to go through, hit the stumps, hit the pad, giving out LBW. Yes. So 1 wicket left for Canada. 1 ball for Craig Gislingham for this 42nd over. 19 balls left in total for the Canadian innings. Gislingham comes in. Just block back for a dot, and that's the end of Gislingham. It's over. And he's got 3 for 25 off 9. Great bowler spelling there by Craig Gislingham. And it'll be Clint Kibley continuing from the C end. With Shah Karumaran on strike. Shah
It's down at the moment. I can't.
Kibley in, dot ball.
Three systems.
Obviously the 13th man down there, John Coolgis, trying to find out what the score is from the scorers. Really giving them a hassle, and he's up and about as well. Single there to Shah Karumaran. Kibley coming in for his 3rd delivery this over. Batsman just taking strike. That's Kieran Patel has just come to the crease. Kibley comes in. Just blocked back. Fielded by Matt Lewis in there. Nice and close. Sort of he's at point. Single so far off this over. Hit him on the pads, no run. Clint gets through his overs fairly quick, gets back to his mark fairly quick and comes in straight away. Doesn't give the batsman a lot of time to think about what he needs to do. Back to his mark again now, and straight in he comes. And the beautiful shot down there played to 3rd man by Kieran Patel. They get 1, they come back for the 2nd, and an easy 2 there. And he gets off the mark. Takes the score to 9 for 145. 42.5 overs. 1 ball left in this Kibley over. Playing a miss. That's the over. Two overs to go now. Someone's going to have to bowl this 44th over because Gislingham's bowled out. Looks like Richard Anderson, aka MacGyver, is coming up to bowl this over. Yep, taking his hat off. So it is Richard Anderson to bowl his 6th over. He's bowled 5 overs, 1 for 15. Very economical as well. So 43 overs gone, 2 to come. Shah Kumaran on strike. Score 9 for 145. Kibley just moving the field around. I think Canada would like to get to 150 here, at least. Anderson coming in, slower ball. It's been pushed out to deep mid-wicket. Fielded by John Short, and they only get a single. Great throw. Brings Kieran Patel on strike, who's 2 off 5. Just Just tried to dab that down to third man and just missed that completely. Dot ball. Getting a little bit of bounce here, Richard Anderson. Tall man. Pushed out to point. Oh, shot at the stunts by Stuart Crisp and misses. Would have been well out by them, but they get in this for the single. Three balls gone in this over. Slower ball. Pushed out to deep mid wicket again. John Short again out there, gets in quick, releases quick, and they only get a single. Three off the over so far, very tidy over by Richard Anderson. Good death bowling. Another dot ball. Nine for 148, Canadians. Playing a miss, and that's the over. So after 44 overs, Canada, 9 for 148. Coming into the last over, and it's the captain to bowl the last over, Clint Kebley. Clint's figures nice and tidy. 5 overs so far, 1 maiden, 1 for 9. Like I said, the Canadians will be wanting to look at getting 150 plus here. They want to capitalise off this last over. Kebley into bowl. Easy single there. Jim Johnson picking up the ball, having a shy at the bowler's end, but they get through for an easy single. Takes Canada to 149 now. Five balls left in this Canadian innings, and the guys will have a good earned break for lunch, and the Australians will come out to see if they can chase his target down. That's a wide ball down leg side. Theo there just outstretching the arms, giving them a bit of a stretch. Good diving chance there by Clint to stop that, just deflected it, and they were able to get through for a single there. Three runs off this over so far, 4 balls left. Canada 9 for 151. Another dot ball. No run there. Oh, beautiful shot there. Beautiful cover drive. It's Darren Rasmussen coming round. Throws the ball in. They get back for 2. Five runs so far off this last over. It's been a good over for the Canadians. 9 for 153. Another single out to cover there, fielded by Paul Bennett. Coming up for the last ball of the 45th over now. Now the Canadians have survived their 45 overs. And that's a single. So the Canadians end up their 45 overs, 9 for 155. Obviously, Naveed 33 off 27, Mohammed Isbal 24 off 35, and Tandir Dale 37 off 92 were the main contributors for Canada. The main bowlers go through the bowling. It's Mitch Wood, 7 overs, 1 for 50. Craig Gislingham, 9 overs, 3 for 25. John Short, 5 overs, 1 for 14. Glenn Giddings, 9 overs, none for 18. A standing spell there from Glenn Giddings. Stuart Crisp, 3 overs, none for 13. Richard Anderson, 6 overs, 1 for 18. And Clint Kebley, 6 overs, 1 for 16. A couple of run-outs there. So Canada finish up their 45 overs, 9 for 155. We're going to have a break for lunch here now, here at Greenpoint Cricket Club, and we'll be back after lunch to see if the Australians can chase this total down.
Welcome back here to the Greenpoint Cricket Club for the second innings of this over 55 clash in the 45 series that we have going on as well. And Australia are chasing 156 for victory, which looked like it could be a whole lot more, but they've done exceptionally well to restrict Canada to 155. With me, Wheeler, surely you had a chance to speak to your boys. Surely you're happy with how that finished up with.
Oh, very happy. Containment was the key, and that's what we did through those middle overs. You know, even though dropping, I think we dropped about 4 or 5 catches, we still contained, and we did not, let them get away with that run rate, and that's where we've kept them to 155, and I think that's quite gettable on this ground.
Yeah, I think that's well and truly gettable. And still being able to bat your whole 45 overs for that, I think that is the key here as well. But it's just the fielding, just the chance has gone down a few men. I mean, it could have been far less if we had to get Dale early up as well.
Well, yeah, so if they held their catches, I said to them at lunch, if you hold your catches, boys, you probably would have been only chasing about 90 runs.
Well, sure, another foot, yeah. Canada will have to take every catch that comes their way, every opportunity, and they will be going with Bennett and Rasmussen. He will be facing up first.
Who's opening?
Who's opening? Who's opening the ball? Sean Kumran. Cut away straight away by Rasmussen. He doesn't hang around. Will that ball race away to the boundary? No, it won't. So 2 runs it is. Good start. Sean Kumar and Daisy.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
How many? 2?
2 off the... Now he pulls that. It's just going to help it along its way more to fine leg for another single. And you keep talking to me about this fella, Paul Bennett. Wheeler, when can we see him get going?
Oh, he got going the other day against... Who did we play? The USA. He played quite well. Batted most of the innings. Very correct, true batsman. Doesn't hit across the line. Comes from the ACT. That looks like a wide. Does he put the umpire started to put his hands out there, Eugene, and then put them back.
He did.
Yep.
He did.
It's a dot ball, I think, and maybe he was just airing his armpits there.
I think he's just still overcoming that lovely lunch we had.
There's beautiful lunch here at Greenpoint Cricket Club. There's a beautiful cut shot going through cover for Paul Bennett there. Get him off the mark. Gets 2 runs for that.
How will Australia approach this? Quite positively?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, if there's anything there to hit, they'll hit it. They won't just try and daddle around. If there's a ball be hit to the boundary, especially these 2 batsmen, they won't diddle-doddle around. Just obviously, if it's a good ball, they'll look for the single.
So you're saying that they're not going to go around thinking, rate required is 3.5 and over. Let's just go at 3.5 and over.
No, I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll play every ball on its merits.
Yeah, like you said, it's Friday night in Cape Town. Things to be had.
One of the scorers next to us is a barman at the bar. I'll have to speak to him later. Maybe we can get into his bar and he'll look after us.
Which bar is that?
Jingadas. Yep, so we...
Where? Oh.
So we may have to turn up there, Team Australia, and that barman might be looking after us.
Well, good start. Good start by the Australians. Do you prefer Australians or Aussies? What is the preferred?
Oh, I think they prefer Aussies. Yeah, I think they prefer Aussies. I know the girls have the chant going down there on the boundary when there's a wicket, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Yeah. That's 7 off the first over, Eugene.
Oh.
So that's a good start for Australia there.
That is a good start. And who's going to come up here now for the Canadians? They've got a few men that can bowl it nice and tidily. Looks like it's going to be Dayal, in fact, the man that got some runs as well. He's going to come and bowl.
Yeah, just after you left to leave me by myself and go and do a few errands that you had to do, the wickets fell quite comfortably then, and just as you left. And I actually said that to you during lunch, and you said, well, you want me to go again? I said, no, we're batting.
Well, then all the Canadians may be listening. If you want me to leave, just tell me. I'll gladly leave if you want to see a flurry of wickets. But those things always work out that way. I mean, I think if James King was on air, he's a great wicket taker. Excellent wicket taker, in fact. Telfer, he's another one.
Yes. And a few of the games around the grounds they've got some. Looks like they've got some good games going on.
Yeah, I had a look at that earlier. And I'll go
USA
through the
versus the Rhinos.
Well, that's a game and a half going on there. Let me
Yes.
tell you, because let's start with Zimbabwe. They got bowled for 182. That is a 35 over game, so they got bowled at in the last over. So that's a good score against the World 11. The Welsh against the Masters.
Dot ball there.
They amassed 204. 204 for 7. That's another.
How many overs is that
That
game?
one is 36 overs.
Yep.
So big scores ahead. Nicely played, just nice and straight. As you said, plays very correct, does Bennett. Here comes Rasmussen. He's got to put his head down a little bit. Safe as houses. Well, they're still batting. The South African game is a 37 over game. That's 180 for 8. Now, I know wickets might be against them here slightly, but that's a decent enough score.
Yes, but we know as Australians, when we played the Rhinos, you got to be spot on bowling to those Rhinos. They've got some good bats.
Oh, I like this as well. Good use of the feet by Bennett. Comes down. Yeah, no, Louis Coon might open.
Yes.
The likes of, I'm not sure if Craig Lyons will be back there. Paul Freeman, he's been in the runs.
Colin Kruger playing today? Or
Colin Kruger's playing today, yeah. Saw his name. Who's the other fella that got some runs? Brandon Nash got some quick runs the other day.
Mario Solomon's got some runs as well, I see, yesterday.
Solomons, yeah.
Yep.
He'll be back up and running again. And then there's throw in the big fella, Stephen Jack.
Oh, yes.
Nicely driven. Head down. Head down. Oh. Rasmussen makes it. And they're just interested in moving the score along, aren't they? They just want to
Yes.
keep it ticking positively along into double figures already. This is only the second over.
I think that's just good practice for when we're chasing a large score as well. Not to get bogged down, you know.
Oh,
Like
that is
beautiful
beautiful.
shots.
Yeah. They're probably just going to get another couple. You can see that the pace of the outfield probably not what it's used to after the bit of rain that fell, but 2 more. 13 without loss. I think Ben has had enough of the helmet. So somebody just needs to go up and get his cap out there. So I'm sure you guys are looking forward to another little break tomorrow.
Yeah, another break tomorrow. We're going on a wine tour tomorrow, and then we're having a dinner tomorrow night. A gold dinner apparently, which has been organised by Roger Malt and his and the people that have been organising the tournament. So we're really looking forward to that. I think that's going to be a great dinner. I think there's some entertainment there as well.
Yeah. The slight concern is you might have to add about maybe a half an hour to 45 minutes to your trip because the carnival is on. I'm led to believe, so it might be difficult to move around the grounds a little bit. But then, I mean, knowing Roger, he'll have that sorted. Maybe get you an entourage, you know.
Yes, I might have to speak to the police and get a police escort,
Oh,
mate.
mate, listen. Roger can organise that, no problem. Kumaran, see his second over. That's wide. Good take. That's Patel. Excellent take. Move swiftly to his right.
Keeping with no pads on there, I see.
No,
Almost
underneath.
underneath, yep.
He's gone the modern day. Modern
Yep.
day. Not sure about that, you know. The modern day cricketer.
That's come off the keeper's gloves into the first slip there.
Yeah, good catch there by Iqbal. Have you boys found this ball to move around a little bit at the beginning?
Yeah, the ball moves around a little bit, yes. Nothing like the Duke's ball that we used for the test. That kept moving all day.
I thought looking at it, you might keep using those, but they're using, I think it's DP.
DP, yes.
Yeah.
So first time today we've used the two balls,
yeah.
one at each end, which I think's great to do that.
Yeah.
It's just going to give the bowlers a little bit more, because obviously in vets cricket it's dominantly a batsman's competition, because the bowlers do get slower but the batsmen still be able to play strokes.
It's an argument I for one have been having in club cricket here is the type of balls that we use. I for one, I'm not a big fan of the balls that we're currently using, because there's nothing in it for the bowler or the batter. It's a lovely shot. There's nothing in it for both bat and ball, and it just becomes a lottery, because I mean, you can hit that ball in the 35th over and it wouldn't go anywhere.
Yes.
You know, and that's not cricket, and still it doesn't allow bowlers to actually work on their skills a little bit. So yeah, we wait and see how that develops. Short ball, nicely hit out to point. Well,
I was taught as a cricketer when I grew up playing my cricket, Eugene, was when you were throwing it in from the outfield, is to throw it and make sure it bounced into the pitch to soften that ball up. A lot harder for the batsman to hit with a soft ball rather than a hard ball.
yeah, it's always that thing. If the ball is swinging for a long period of time, you try not to but throw it into the ground.
Yes.
You just try and throw it in the full. That's how we went. Full toss, worked again down to fine leg. Immediately points to umpire Chris Russ, says, listen, that was above my hip.
No, below the hip, below. He called that below, I think. And,
No, that's what I said. I said he called it. But he said, no.
No. End of the over now, and Australia, after 3 overs, are none for 17. Going along very nicely, nearly 6 and over.
Well, we saw this in that first innings, didn't we, where you got off, or Canada got off to a good start, was more through brute force from Naveed.
Yes, I've never seen a guy hit the ball so hard, and yeah, it was amazing to watch. Amazing. I just thought, where's the next one going?
See my pet hate? I'm just pointing to you out.
Yep.
Modern day cricketers, keepers.
Yes.
My pet hate. Look at that. I told you about this early on, and that is what you got to admire about Australian wicket keeping, and even English wicket keepers. They do the basics so well. That there.
He's not really getting down, is he?
No, that's nothing.
No?
I mean, you're not in any sort of power position to dive left or right.
No. By crouching down and getting down, that footwork becomes a lot easier.
That's worked off the pad, I think. They look busy, these two, I have to say.
Leg by, yes.
These two look very, very busy. They want to set Australia onto a lovely platform in pursuit of 156 for victory.
Very correct, isn't he, Paul Bennett? Very, very correct.
Now you see him do the old core exercises. What use is the old core exercise if you're not in the right position?
Cut away just past in front of point for a single there, sort of 3/4 of the way towards the boundary. Canada bring that in just back to the keeper, and Bennett gets away with the single there.
I reckon James Johnson should go over there. Just give him a little bit of a lecture. I mean, that is. I'm actually getting irate, to be honest with you. Anyway, good game in the middle. Oh, nicely tucked, eh? Nicely tucked.
One ball left in this over. Hasn't been a bad over this one, just 3 off it so far.
Oh, you take that and bag it. But they need wickets. They need wickets to Canada. Again, nicely driven. Imran in pursuit. The original number 3. Yeah, just put the old foot down on it. We'll keep it down to 2. Just as you said, a good over for Canada. Well, turns into a much respectable 5 runs off that over for the Aussies. 0 for 22. The Bishop's out. You know the Bishop?
No, I don't know the Bishop.
Bishop 2-2.
Oh, yeah. Desmond Tutu? Yes, I know
22.
Desmond
There you
Tutu
go.
very well.
There you go.
Had my photo with him
Yeah.
in 1998.
Is that not when you were here?
Yes, that's when I was here
Oh.
with the AFL and had my photo out in the middle of Newlands.
You said
with him.
about that.
Yes.
So I basically witnessed you before you even knew.
Correct, yes. You must have said, who's that young whippersnapper running around there?
Tell you what, definitely not looking at the umpire, referee, whatever you guys are calling yourself in the middle. I was looking at the big hits. That's what I was looking at. Aussie rules. Nicely played. Nicely played. You gotta admire just the correctness here of these two batters. Just looking
Shah
to-
bowling again, is that?
Yeah,
Yep.
still him. Looking to play just a straight bat, hitting the ball from whence it comes. Nicely played again, yeah. They'll try and push for 2. Now, I think the next time they're going to take him on, yeah. Russ mustn't just say, listen, no arm from there, fellas.
Yes, they're just having a look to see who's got an arm and who hasn't. And that's very good cricket there from the Australians.
Awareness.
Yep, very good awareness and
Well, they're going to reinforce the offside here, Wheeler. Second man going across to that backward point region. You find yourself on the golf course much, Wheels?
I do go have a few games of golf with some mates, but I tend to not count my strokes, mate, because I do get value for money when I go out on the golf course.
Isn't counting your score the reason why you go? Or is it
Well-
just for 4 hours of... Is it 4 hours or do you turn it into an 8-hour run?
Well, I go away with a bunch of guys every year, and we go away for a weekend up on the Murray River. It is where all the golf courses are
Yeah.
in Victoria, and we head away there, and we have a punting group that goes all year, and we raise money from that punting group on the horses. And we take that away with us and we spend that up there. And every year we meet up with the same bunch of guys that we have known for years. And we get away and we play a couple of rounds of golf up there, have a few beers, and it's a great weekend.
Lovely. Wide outside that off stump. No run though. They've reinforced that region.
Yes, with that wind blowing across, it's blowing from left to right as we're watching the game, which is going to the offside. I think that was a good thinking point from the Canadians there to put another guy over there. With the ball still swinging as well, that's short.
Well, he's pulled that so far in front of square. Well, Rasmussen, he's already turned for his second. So far, just dealing in ones and twos. As that ends the over. Well, just wait and see as Chris.
It's over.
Yeah,
Yep.
Chris Roos is walking.
That's over.
Over, shot over there.
Over.
Over! Sometimes you just need to be a little bit deep voiced.
So that's 3 off that over there, Eugene.
Yeah. Well, yesterday, in part of our 150th celebration at Claremont Cricket Club, we had our golf day, and I've reached 30 points for the first time in a while.
What?
That's how bad my golf was.
30 points. So handicap.
30 plus, no.
So that was
Number 8.
what were you playing? Were you
Eight.
just playing stroke?
Yeah.
Yep.
So in total of my handicap. Dale to continue. We've had 5 overs. The Aussie's going at 5 to the over. Do you know the other thing he's done there? He's actually tilting the catcher up like that, so the catcher's going to only go high. What good is that?
Yes. It's
Who's bowling there? Brett Lee?
what happens to the one that keeps low?
No, there's nothing going to keep low there unless he missed the catcher. Well, this is obviously the concern with Canada. They take ages setting their field every time I've seen them.
It's well bowled.
Dale showing his worth here with both bat and now ball.
Bowling with a 6-3 field here. So it needs to be wide out, side off stump.
Oh, they think it was shoe pad or something first before it hit the bat. Very, very rarely in cricket without the use of the DRS
Yes.
that you will get umpires give that. Definitely not at this level.
No, not at all.
Nice quicker one again, nice and straight. $130 needed from here. Plenty of time, plenty. Nice and straight again. Oh, that's just a tick above 3 to the over.
Yes. As I said, the Aussies were just going to take it how it comes, I think. And next in's Phil Puller coming off 100 yesterday. So he's a man in form. Not with the hands though.
You heard me say to Kebler, I said, why are you doing that to the fella? He dropped every catch that came to him today, now you're still going to let him bat in the top 3.
You're a hard man, Eugene, hard man.
I'm a superstitious man. I tend to look at how your day's going. Don't you? If you're in the field and somebody just bagged up some runs like Dale and said, oh, Dale, it must be your day, go on. Same happens the other way.
I think sometimes your luck's got to change.
Maybe not on this day, but someday. Oh, another big appeal. And I tell you one thing, the Canadians, they can appeal. Dot ball. Good over.
3 off it.
Yeah, solid over.
None for 28 now.
Yeah, now I'm getting the eye. Mrs. Kebler now saying, I know she warned the umpires. She warned the umpires the last time. And all of a sudden, I remember that day. And all of a sudden, the old fingers kept going up.
That was the test match?
That was a test match.
Yep. It was something to do with the lunch, wasn't it?
Yeah. You know the other thing about the test match that we had, I'm not sure if you guys realize that. Did Kebler bowl again after the test match?
Not straight away. He didn't bowl straight away. I
No,
think
no, no,
he's-
not. But he bowled at some point.
Oh, yes.
You know he was on a hat trick, right?
Yes. No, he opened the bowling in the second innings.
No.
He did open the bowling on the second.
Did he?
He got those first 2 wickets in the first innings, and then he opened the bowling in the second innings to
right.
try and get that hat trick.
Okay. He fell short.
Fell short, mate.
In the air. Oh.
Thought he could have dived there to try and
in
get
unison.
to that.
I'm not sure if you picked this up, but nobody can. The ball went to cover. Slip, third man, and point all collectively jumped up at the same time, landed at the same time. That was priceless. All of them just jumped up as the ball went in the air. Oh, now they're just going to steal a single. That's literally stealing a single.
Well run there. These two are quite fit, these two. They run quite well between wickets.
Oh! I think that carried.
Yes, I think it did too.
Definitely carried. Yeah. Well, if that's the way they're going to go by short third man, you got to be ready because the catch is coming your way. We've had it at cover, we've had it at point. It's going to move around to third man soon. Everybody's got a chance. Oh, my, well, much better. Well played. Getting it down into the ground for one. Again. Full toss has worked onto the onside by Bennett. Again, won't get to the boundary, but they're going to amble for two.
Yeah, I think the Aussies aren't going to run that hard, Eugene. I think could have been an easily three in that. I think they're going to save their energy for the Rhinos on Sunday. Yep.
Yeah, be you and I back at it again.
Yep. Over at Claremont there, on the Bird Oval.
That's correct. We'll be there with less sore heads. Well, Dale bowled a lovely over. 3 runs from his previous over. Scores moved on to 80. Oh, apologies, 80. 30. 6, apologies. 80.
32, the score.
What was I thinking about 80? It's the way that thing looks at there.
Yep. 32 of 7 overs.
Oh, guided. Oh, the deftness of touches. Again, just seeing what you're saying there, Wheeler. Just if 2's on, they take the 2. No risk of anything else. Who would have thought that was raining when we got here this morning?
Look at the day now. There's not a cloud, or there's just a slight cloud in the sky to our right. Nothing to our left.
Yeah, who's going to get the breakthrough for Canada? They need one now because they are just walking towards that 156 here, the Aussies. Oh, the old boot.
The old size 12. Now, Eugene, can you just explain to the viewers what we've got around here? To our right, we've got this massive big stadium next to us.
Well,
What's that?
That is called, it used to be called the Cape Town Stadium. It's now called the DHL Stadium, if I'm correct. So that is where everything happens. Football, rugby, concerts, motocross. They bring everything in there. It's quite a massive stadium. The Sevens that we have in Cape Town is held there. And fascinating enough, actually driven straight. So when the Rugby Sevens is going on there, it's a 2-day event, Saturday, Sunday. They build a bridge that comes over the road, and then this becomes a fan park for that event.
So people can watch it from over here. Is that what you're saying?
They come here, lots of stands out here,
Big
food stalls,
screens.
screens and everything else that you can come here for and do all those things. Beyond that is called the Metropolitan Golf Course, 9-hole golf course, beautiful. best greens in the Western Cape, I think. Very quick. And then just behind us is the athletics track, which was being redeveloped. It used to have a bigger stand, almost something similar to that beforehand. They've sort of made it a little bit smaller. So this is all that happens around here, and then just beyond where we are looking, that will be the Sea Point or Mully Point. That will be more Mully Point, then it goes to Sea Point, and then it goes on around there to Camps Bay.
And it looks like we've got more fields to the left of us as well.
And then you see where the flags are on that side?
Yes.
That is Hamilton's
Yes.
rugby ground.
Yep.
And then away to the left, just to the left here is the B ground to the club. And then you have quite a few football grounds. And then as I came in, one of the other grounds, they're going to make it easily again. One of the other grounds, they're turning into a practice area for the athletes that are actually taking part in the junior athletics event. So that will be like the warm-up area.
So very, very big sporting complex here.
Very big sporting complex. And they turn this into the, what is that electric car? Formula E races around here. It's a 2.6 kilometer track. And I think the starting grid is just on this road here as you come in.
Right.
And then they race on a 2.6 run street circuit with the Formula E's.
Formula E's, right.
Mm.
Yeah. So quite a lot goes on around this area then.
Plenty.
Yep. And there's no talk of playing cricket in that big stadium?
No, you can't play cricket there.
No?
Until we get the whole drop-in pitches sorted. I know South Africa have invested in drop-in pitches now.
Right.
At some of the grounds. So we'll see how that goes, and maybe that could be turned. I think the area is just a little bit small. It's not big enough. It's basically just a rugby or football size ground. That's nicely played again by Bennett. They'll put pressure on him. Here they go. That is all because of what happened before. Rasmussen said, listen, ball goes out there, we're going to take two.
Yeah, we've got a ground in Melbourne where it is an AFL football ground, and they do put a drop-in pitch in there during the cricket season, and it's got a roof that comes over the top of us. So if it's raining, the rain's not rain affected. Yeah.
No, can't happen there. That's no roof up there. Oh, again, good running again by these two. So it's just a basic small. It's not. I wouldn't say small ground, but it's your standard rugby field.
Right.
Rugby
Yeah.
pitch.
It obviously looks bigger because of the stadium.
The stadium is big. The stadium is massive. So that ends another over. Naught for 39. And the over coming up will be the 10th over. So a healthy run rate for the Aussies. Yeah, and then just further away will be the waterfront, where you can have all your dining, drinking excursions. Goes over to the docks, which is quite good for tourists. So a whole heap happening around here.
Oh, it's fantastic. And as we turned up this morning, we could see the athletics were on over there today. I think it was
The primary schools.
Yes,
It's a primary school
yes.
national championship, so it's a
Yeah.
2-day. I got a text message because I did athletics, and
I think they got a single then.
yeah, they ran a single. The guy said to me, "Oh, you're free to do commentary at athletics tomorrow."
I can hear it going on over there. I can hear the loudspeaker going, and they've had some presentations going on over there, and it's full on over there.
Yeah, it's full on. Kids everywhere. Kids, parents. And it's an exciting time for them. It's your national championship, so they want to be doing well there. And that's where you get your South African colours. Tossed up. Well, and maybe for the first time, Bennett decided, nah, I'm going to drag this across. It was a full toss. So far, single from every delivery this over. Well, it's tip and run at the minute.
Easy singles out there for the Australians. And way over yonder, you're talking about the 9-hole golf course.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's Friday afternoon over here now.
Yeah.
A lot of guys finish work early on a Friday afternoon and going to have a hit.
Oh, here's going to be overthrows. Here's going to be overthrows. Well, you said they didn't want to run much. They're forced to run now.
Yeah, 3 there.
It depends really. On a good day like this, maybe you'll see guys say, okay, let's venture out for a 9-holer. The good thing about this side of Cape Town, you will get the setting sun rather later because the mountain's not in its way. Sometimes you're in a certain area and the mountain's in the way. There they go again. And they haven't quite worked this out, the Canadians. They need to come a little bit closer, especially when you got a sweeper on the offside, so they can squeeze, because it's going to be 1 anyway. 10 gone. 47 without loss.
Looks like we've got to change a bowler, is it the same bowler?
Looks like it's the same one. Still Sean Kamaran. Yeah, so this course is nice. So basically how it works is I think it's 2 greens. 2 different greens that you hit to.
Oh, okay.
But it's
so
9-hole course.
9 holes, but you've only got 2 greens.
2 different type of greens, yeah. So
Yep.
they're very. Let me just double check. I'm thinking in my head now. I haven't played it in a while. I think there's the odd one that you do share a hole, but you might find the greens are so big that they can have 2 holes on it. Full toss over, slip, and will that run away? The tree is a little bit blocking us out. The ball came to a grinding halt. Rasmussen needs to go because Bennett is back.
3.
Well, again, umpire Chris Roos says no. Well, I think that one was.
Yeah, Paul
above waist.
Bennett was asking about that, whether it was a no ball,
Yeah,
and
well, if you just think about where the ball went and
Yes.
straight, it's very difficult if it's below your waist to go over slip.
Australians have got the 50 up now.
Well, they've got there quite quickly. And it's just through good batting, good running between the wickets. And then there's also this time for the guile. I mean, that is just brilliant batting for me. You said a lot about it in the T20 format where it's just 4s and 6s, but this is what I love, the manipulation of the ball for 1s and 2s.
You just got to build that platform, don't you? Build that platform and then you can go from there. I think the Canadians are still far too deep on that offside, Eugene.
Well, we've been saying it all along. There they go again. They just manage to work it around with absolute ease. Well, some scores going around. The World 11 against Zimbabwe.
Yes.
46 for 1.
World
That's-
11?
Yeah, and that's after 7 overs. in
Wow, they're
reply.
off to a great start.
Yeah, in reply to the Zimbabweans 182. Let's not forget that's a 35 over game. Over 11 comes to an end. 53 without loss, so no wicket for 53. No one else have batted besides this game here. There's going to be some interesting run chases, Mr. Wheeler.
Yes, very interesting, and that will set this ladder up. Very interesting for come day 3 of this 45 over competition to see who plays in that final out at Western Province.
Western Province, yeah. I'll be glad to say I've already got my schedule and I will be there.
You will be there.
I will be there. I don't know, it wasn't me that said I wanted to be there. I was told to be there. And whoever's with me. But yeah, you guys are going to work out your calculations tomorrow. See where you're at.
Yeah, we'll work out our calculations, see where we are at tomorrow, and see what we need to do against the Rhinos.
Ooh. Well, I'll tell you what, you bet like this here could be very, very well placed.
And, the Rhinos have still got to get over US. Is it USA today?
USA.
Yep.
Another 100?
Another 100 to Faisal Allen there. I think that's his second one for the tournament.
Second one. Well, here's a change of bowling. It is Aftab. He's now coming on. Always turns his cap back to front when he's bowling. Doesn't want the old hair to get in the way there. Yeah, again, whenever you see a start of the over, that always take an age.
The Australians got through their overs pretty quickly from changing
Very
bowlers. They were
quickly.
very well organised, weren't they?
Very quickly. Fairness to Canada, they're not too bad off as well. It's just the initial over takes an age to start, but they get through it okay. Well, can't bowl too many full tosses. Oh, they're going to take him on. Here comes Rasmussen. Oh, he knew. I think he's picked his customer out there on the onside.
He has picked his customer out there. Long boundary out there though, because the pitch is a little bit on to the left-hand side as we're looking at it. So I think it's a longer boundary out to that right-hand side.
Well, even more so to come in another 10 steps. First thing, it's some hit to get it out there in the air. And secondly, you can just dunt it between square leg and mid wicket and you can waltz too. But firm at that time to point straight away said no. Or is it no run?
No.
As you as the Aussies say.
Steve Smith, no run. And I think Marnus has taken a bit of that up as well.
Labuschagne. I'm getting a few looks now from some of my South African colleagues here, way to my left.
That's a beautiful shot there from Darren Russmuller.
It's not a common surname you find in Australia, do you? Rasmussen.
No, not a common surname. Smith would probably have to be our common surname in Australia.
Smith, yeah. Jones.
Jones. Yep. What would be the common surname here in South Africa?
Abrahams. We've got quite a few, I think. That ends another over, 12 gone.
58 to score.
Yeah. I think Abrams is a normal one. Pretorius, Afrikaans, yeah. So we've got so many different heritage coming in.
You have, and then you've got, obviously I've noticed, obviously Colin Kruger playing for the Rhinos, and our TLO that's looking after us, his last name is Kruger as well.
Is that right?
Yes.
Could be up there.
I think we've got a bowling change here.
Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, Rajiv. He's gonna come on.
Rajiv Jani.
Yeah. As soon as I left, I saw he got out.
Yes. Yeah,
it looks like Naveed's coming off. Just making a change. They're rotating their players, which I think is a very good idea. Just feeling his shoulder there a bit as well as he comes off. It's been swinging too hard, maybe. in his batting.
Yes. Like a shotgun going off when it hit his bat, I tell you that.
All right, so they're moving a man to long off. I'm not so sure by that. I haven't seen a ball go over the top yet.
No, everything's been virtually along the ground, hasn't it? Mainly.
Yeah, bit of leg spin. So, where will Bennett go? Down the ground is always good. He loves using his feet to get to the pitch. He just duns that to the offside.
Looking at it, feels a big gap between point and I think it's an extra cover they got in there,
Yeah.
haven't they?
Yeah, too big. And if it goes in the gap, they'll run two.
That's it, yeah. So, I'd try and squeeze that a bit closer. If he's going to bowl leg side, he probably doesn't need that extra fielder on leg side. I'd be plugging that gap in there and trying to make the Australians hit over.
Just covering all bases. Quicker delivery. Wide delivery. He's very harsh, this umpire on the old wide, except for that first over.
Yeah.
He was very... Ooh,
We don't mind that as long as they're consistent.
good word, that. That's an excellent word. It goes with that common sense word as well.
Yes.
If only common sense was that common. Spin. That's going to go away. Ross Musson will come back for two. Well, you said that these two run well. And what I like, they run that first one hard, and the second one becomes an absolute doddle.
It does, yes. And we're all taught that as kids, weren't we, to run that first one hard.
You see now kids run, they look backwards while they're running forward. Can't run quick like that. Only one person I know can do that, Usain Bolt. There they go again. Yeah,
Straight
they go
through that
again.
gap, mate, that I
Yeah.
said that they need to plug.
You need to find a way to squeeze here. So for me, long off must come up, even bring the sweeper up, force him to hit it through, because at the minute they're finding the gap with absolute ease. Another single. That's great batting. Excellent batting.
Even that guy at 45 there, he's fielding on the ring.
Yeah.
That's a single.
Well, runs required. It's less than three figures now.
91 needed.
Oh, you didn't forget about the one there. I see what you did there. When was that? 2003? Still lives with us.
Yes, 2003.
Can you believe it?
Who were the batsmen on strike?
Klusner was one.
Yes.
For some reason, I think it was Mark Boucher.
And there was just utter
Or it
confusion.
was Nicky Weir. It was Lance Klusner was definitely out in the
Lance Klusner was
middle.
definitely out there,
And
yes.
he blocked it. He blocked two balls, or maybe even three.
And the non-striker ran.
No, they didn't run at all.
No.
They thought that's where we need, and they didn't want to get out.
Right, yes.
Instead of they needed one. Yeah, they go again. You know what makes this for me, Wheels? If they've identified, listen, if we hit the ball into the covers or wherever, the chance of them picking it up are slim, and then they got to pick it up and throw it still in. So they're going on the might not pick it up, and they're going on the might not throw the stumps. That's good odds.
Yeah. Doing it quite comfortably here. Look, we've been really appreciative of the Greenpoint Cricket Club here. We had a fantastic lunch.
Oh,
Absolutely beautiful, the lunch.
can't beat
Little finger food.
finger food.
Yep.
Finger
Delicious.
licking good,
Yep.
as we say.
And I'll be looking forward to see what they serve up for tea for us, for dinner as well.
No, I wouldn't be able to stay for that.
No, you've got your card game, haven't you?
Oh, keep that quiet, Wheels. There's big things happening. Big fish to fry. we do have a little bit of a braai, a little barbecue as well
Yes.
on the side, and all that is happening. Well, I'm not sure who that is, but that's not a bad area to watch the game from. Down there.
I think that's Glenn Giddings down there.
Yeah, so
Long sleeve.
yeah, long sleeve. You'll see this lovely clubhouse that's up here at Greenpoint. Great viewing area. Oh, this is nice. This is nice
Okay.
now from off top.
Yeah, four dots in a row there. Is that over?
That is over.
One off?
Well, they've bowled their overs extremely quickly. Well, they've even bowled it quicker than you boys.
Yes, that's 14 overs gone. We've got 1 overs of drinks. And what time did we come out after?
10-2.
Quarter two.
Oh,
Wow,
you guys are shocking in the field.
Yeah,
eh? You
we
need
are.
to up your rate, eh?
Yes.
Please. Look at what the Canadians can do.
So score is 66 for none after 14 overs.
See, that's what I like. Consummate pro. Mr. Crisp in the nets.
Yes.
Oh, here he comes again. The running has been superb. Absolutely superb.
Yeah, Stuart Crisp over there. He's got about half a dozen balls
Yeah.
at the nets, and he's just keeps on hitting that length in those nets.
Oh.
He just gives the big, obviously a soccer ball has come over the fence, and he's kicked that back.
Good left peg on that.
Yes.
Well, yeah, they come again. Know your customers. 2 runs added. Good running indeed, and the partnership is forever growing. Yeah, talk about the old golf trips. We've got a golf trip coming up in September. 24 fellas.
Oh, that's a big one.
What carnage do you reckon we can come up with 24 fellas
And is that over a weekend?
over a weekend? Down the East Coast, Plettenberg Bay.
Same course you play at?
No, 3 different ones. Beautiful courses down there. That's nicely played. The late cut. Well, this could be more than 2. Bennett, he's putting the foot down, even using the oar to try and push him along. And 3 it is. Excellent running. So, that's, I think, there's another ball left, I think, before it strings.
2 balls left?
Yeah. So, Plettenberg Bay is 1.
Yep.
George, we're going to play as another one, and I think the other one is Simola. Beautiful courses. Some on the golf estates. Beautiful.
And stay on course?
No, we're going to stay at sort of different houses. Well, all close by. But I'm going to travel in luxury. I've already booked my big wagon.
Oh, you're having a cart?
No, I must.
No?
No. For us driving down.
Right, okay, yes.
Or I might just fly down and meet them boys there.
Helicopter down? Helicopter?
Yeah, it's 4 hour car drive. That's not me. Oh, but a turn.
Wow.
But a turn. Slower through the air. And maybe that's something that the Canadians can take with them to drinks. Because that's where it is. Drinks. 15 overs gone. 0 for 73. It's been an excellent partnership by these two. They're running well between the sticks. And let me tell you, they're well and truly on the way to 156 that's needed for victory. We'll take a short break with them. Join us in a bit.
Do you want a player to come up, mate?
Welcome back here. We've had a little drinks break for the players. Australia well placed here on North for 73 in pursuit of 156 to record their second victory in the 45 over division here that these over 55s are enjoying. And I'm glad to be joined by John Short. One of the success stories, I have to be said, after seeing you in the test matches, bagging wickets there, and you're still managing to do so today.
Yeah, I managed to sneak one early, but they made us work for our made us field for the whole 45 overs. They did a good job.
Well, what was the mood in the camp? What was the mood on the field actually when Naveed was hitting it to all parts early on?
Yeah, we'd heard he hits the ball pretty well, and we watched a bit of video on the bus on the way here, but he hit the ball beautifully, didn't he? Very clean hitter.
You were watching videos of players in the bus.
Go back and watch the YouTube. You can see everybody. Yeah, it's great. Bit of research.
Oh, you guys are taking this way too serious. I thought that this is all about fun and enjoying the game. But
maybe I did anyway.
But these two have run very well between the sticks, haven't they?
Yeah, they're very fit young men. They move really well between the wickets. They're good runners.
How have you boys enjoyed the stay so far?
It's been great. It's been really good. Yeah, they're really enjoying it. A lot of cricket, but we're actually all feeling pretty good, which is surprising. We've had 9 or 10 days of cricket of some sort. But no, it's been lovely. The hosting has been fantastic. The food's great.
Ooh, just going over the ankle there a little bit. He stepped on the ball. Yeah, might just have walked this. Isn't that maybe easier for you guys that are over 55s, that you keep consistently playing and the body get used to it every day?
I think so. I think you really definitely have to prepare before you get here. But yeah, you don't want to have too many breaks. The break tomorrow, well, we had a break after the 20 over games, and then the break tomorrow will be good. But you can sort of feel yesterday's game today. But yeah, just one break here and there has been good. Yeah, but we keep going. The fields are in good condition, so they haven't been too heavy or too hard. So they've been great.
I just wish they'd bring the ropes in for you boys a tad.
Yeah, sometimes the shorter ropes, it's either 4 or not, and you don't have to chase too far. But yeah, it's to the game though. It means you got to run hard. You got to chase balls down, stop the threes. No, it's part of the game of cricket.
Oh, we saw you in this game come on very early in the piece. After it was Mitchell Woods that was actually taken. I wouldn't say taken to the cleaners, that's a little bit harsh. But it was hit to all parts by Naveed. And what was your plan? Because there was definitely a breeze when you were bowling that was drifting over your right shoulder. Was it a case of using that to?
Yeah, well, I bowl at that end. I usually bowl out swing, and obviously Mitchie has a bit of extra pace, so he looked like he enjoyed the pace. So the first ball I bowled him was slower ball, just to make him think about it. And then the second ball was a little bit quicker, and I got the shape from the breeze, and he just walked past it. So we did the trick, and obviously our keeper helped me out and took the bails off. So I was definitely going to stay tight to him. He looks like he was a little leg side when he plays his shots. He's got very wristy. He didn't really hit the ball. He paddled some balls on the one side, but mostly he gave himself room. So I would have bowled fuller and straighter at him, definitely. But I got lucky and got rid of him, thank God.
Seeing even at this level, I mean, just explain that there is a lot of thinking that goes on. There's a lot of planning as well, and yourself. I saw Keble as well, a little bit more today than I've seen you boys play a few times now, but more so today. That is communicating a lot with the bowlers at times as well.
Yeah. Well, it's always interesting with veterans cricket. Obviously, what we don't have as far as physical pace or whatever. If you're batting and you play a certain shot to a certain ball, they're smart enough not to bowl that ball again. So they think about it. They don't just bowl you the same ball over and over. So they're very wise, and then you can often get tricked, by veterans cricketers. They're very, very skillful, experienced cricketers. We'll definitely work on plans. As you can see, our aim is a sort of an easy scoring field. Was to just stop the boundaries and grind away and keep the score down, and we managed to do that after we got rid of Naveed. And bowl one side of the wicket, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, it was quite good. The one thing that I will say is that you probably can't do on the YouTube or watching or whatever is the catching today, unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's one thing that it's going on right there. Unfortunately, that's part of the nature of it. We don't move. When we run, our eyes bobble around.
Yes.
Our joints don't exactly absorb us as well anymore. And Looking up into the sky, our eyes aren't quite as good. So yeah, catching is something that it's all part of the over-55 experience.
Well, that's a very good point you bring up, though, John. Is the fact that how your head needs to be still to take, and it's something that I see a lot of youngsters do. They always want to try and do the diving and everything else and the moving around, but it's about nearly. Oh, that was nearly an unbelievable catch by Rajiv.
That one.
Yeah. And well respected there by Rasmussen as well. Just sort of dived away to his left. Oh, apologies, right. How did you find the pitch here today?
Yeah, actually, it played a lot better than we thought. We thought it might stick. It felt a little bit soft. That's why we obviously chose to bowl first. But and I think when I came on, I actually tried to bowl slow. I didn't make the ball stick a little. The faster you bowl, it just went through the deck and just actually skimmed through. It wasn't too bad. The outfield was nice and quick. But I think the trick is to find the right pace on it. I think the wicket's not too bad actually. We end up playing quite well.
Yeah, quite nice.
Yeah.
Quite nice pitches. And I'm led to believe, obviously, today was the first time they've used new balls at either end. And how did you boys find that?
Yeah, it was unusual because obviously normally you finish an over and then someone passes it to someone and someone takes it to the bowling end, and at some stage I had 2 balls in my hand and my brain went a little bit just paused for a second. I couldn't work out what was happening. But yeah, that was interesting. It was interesting. These balls have been getting fairly scuffed throughout the game. In the test match we used Duke balls, which I enjoy because they swing and these balls aren't quite as cooperative. But both teams are using the same balls, so that's life.
What balls do you use in Australia?
Well, we obviously the Kookaburra is a traditional ball, but we've been using RJR balls. Good friend of mine, Simo, does RJR balls, and they're really good balls. They sort of handle a little bit of dew in the morning. They stay hard fairly much throughout the game. They still swing a bit towards the end, so they sort of provide an atmosphere for everybody to be able to play cricket.
Yeah, that's what I said to Wheeler. I think the ball plays such a big part of cricket nowadays. And as a bowler, you want something, and to work with at the back end, as well as a batter. If you hit it, you want a value for runs.
Yeah, you wanted to ping off the bat towards the end, but you also want the ball to zip a little bit. I find that sometimes the traditional older balls tend to get a bit soft, and the game the air comes out of the game a little bit. No, we've been Simo does these RJR balls. I was telling the Canadian boys about them. Obviously they're a bit more competitive. He sources them straight from his factory, and they're a really good ball.
Well, you fairly handily placed here, 86 without loss.
Yeah, it's been really nice to watch these guys bat and do it really efficiently, isn't it?
And a good win yesterday as well. And hopefully this would be your second.
Yeah, yesterday was good. We sort of got a bit more discipline yesterday and said, well, let's just build an innings. I think the first part of the tournament, in the 2020s, we sort of rushed things a little bit, and we kind of got ahead of ourselves. Yesterday was lovely, and today was a bit of just a good grinding effort. Everybody bowled pretty conservatively, and we didn't try to chase wickets. We just did our jobs, and now we're doing the same thing with the bat. So it's been really good.
Well, that's the first boundary of this innings.
Is it really?
The first boundary out of 90 between these two.
They just must love running. Some of us lower order bats would rather not run so much.
Well, your next game is against South African Rhinos.
Yes, we're looking forward to that.
Are you? Well, I was going to ask you that. Surely you're looking forward to it. Is it looking forward to it as a challenge, or is it looking forward to that you owe them one from the Test series?
Well, they're really. We're just veterans cricketers.
Yeah.
Love the challenge. They're all experiences. Playing Test match cricket against those boys was amazing.
Yeah.
And some of them are very talented ex-first class cricketers. Some of them are really big, strong boys. So either way, you have a challenge to try and beat them, or you watch them play cricket.
Yeah.
Because they're very good cricketers. So, we'd like to. They beat us in the Test. We'd like to knock them off in a one-day game. But I think it'll be difficult. They're good cricketers.
I will say from both sides, but it's particularly having you here, John Short, I was very surprised and pleasantly surprised by what I see in terms of the skill level. And let's not forget, it was hot that 3 days.
It was extremely
during that
hot.
Test, and you boys got through it quite well.
Well, well, sort of. We whinged a fair bit, but
no.
Where I'm from, it's actually quite hot all the time. So in the summer, and so I'm kind of used to it. But it was extremely. I still don't like it. It was extremely hot. Yeah, it was a really tough day.
Yeah.
And and obviously Louis whacked 175 and ground us to into the dirt. He was fantastic. So.
Oh, Louis still looked like Louis from old days.
Yeah, he's a good cricketer.
And then you throw in Colin Kruger, Bolton. I actually compared the two of you because you did something similar. I would say respectfully that Kruger was probably a little bit quicker.
Yes,
but
yes.
You sort of did the same thing, bowled a good line and length, and that's what you need in the longer format.
Yeah, I think obviously you have to sort of stay fairly patient. You've got to mix it up a little bit, but yeah, he bowled a really good line of length. He was relentless. That's one of the things we observed. We got no easy runs. There was no, it was, and all of them. They bowled a couple of their spinners. They bowled. They were just all impeccable bowlers. There was nothing free. Yeah. No, it was a pleasure to watch them go and play their cricket.
Well, again, these two are making batting look extremely easy. And I'm, for one, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing. It's a lesson for everybody. If you want to come and see good running between the wickets, as I said, they only got one boundary out of the 92.
Yeah, you do see, from the lack of physicality, but you see some very clever cricket, don't you?
Yeah.
Everyone knows how to play cricket. They know how to accumulate runs. It is surprising how hard it is to play. You think when you play the guys on weekends, the young fellas, and you think because we're all a bit old and busted, it'd be easier, but it is not. These guys are all clever.
No, they're smart cricketers. John Short, thanks for spending some time.
No problem.
It was good getting the insight from the Aussie camp, is what I'm told by Mr. Wheeler. I mustn't say Australians. Well, I can say if I want to, but you prefer the Aussie name.
Aussie? Yeah. We, to be honest, the thing about Aussies, we really don't care what you call us. We're not that fast. We're pretty relaxed characters. But thank you. This has been really fun.
Thank you.
You guys,
100%.
describe the games. It's been fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
That's John Short giving us a little bit of insight into the Aussie camp. And these two are ticking away nicely, making their way to what would be a 100-run partnership here. I don't want to put the mockers on anything. I'm sure Mr. Wheeler would love me to just vacate this ground to see if they can throw a cat amongst the pigeons, because this is a little bit of a walk in the park here. Wanted to speak to John Short. Thanks for organising that. He's got some great insight as well. Some great points, especially about the catching. I'll let you off now. I think you should let them off for the fines.
Let them off? He's the fine master.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Oh, no, then they're in trouble. I'm sorry. You can't use his excuse.
Looks like we've got to change a bowler here.
Yeah, this is going to be Pandya. Ashish Pandya. Now, again, he's got such a unique start. He starts next to the umpire, then he gives it the old step to the right in front of the umpire, and then bowls. So very unique. He's going to ask the umpire to come back a bit more. There you go. Because he'll stand there and then he'll step right in front of him. Oh, that is short. That could be the second boundary of the innings. That ball's going and it should be gone. Yep. And that is 50 for Bennett. Oh, he's got there. Warmly appreciated by the crowd here as well. And the 100 partnership between these two. Now then, just the 55 to go.
Just 55 to go, so these two are doing a tremendous effort here. And second boundary in this is a 25. That's amazing, isn't it, for a 100 partnership? Shows you how well these two have been running between wickets.
Second boundary out of 101. That is unreal. They ran 93 runs. 94 now. 94 runs they've run.
Yep.
I don't need you to rectify me there, Dean. That sounded much better. He just rectifies me as he should do. There's wides as well, counted for that. They don't run for that.
Oh, well fielded there at point. Diving to his left, stopping a certain boundary there.
Yeah, that's Garvin. And he said about, well, I like what he said. He said about the old skill levels and everything else. But these boys are smart, and they sort of use that. You can see that when they're in the field, they can read the game a little bit. When they're batting, they know where to put it a little bit, hit down the ground. Nice. Love it. And my wish is going to be come Saturday, or Sunday I should say, we'll get some of the crowd to come and watch and appreciate the game going on. It should be a good crowd at Claremont anyway on a Sunday. Usually a band there as well.
A band
on a Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah. Usually. Good crowd in. You know the ground, you know the conditions, you know the opponents. You said you guys were watching the YouTube, catching up on how these boys play this morning.
Yeah. A few of the guys have been watching the YouTube of each team and seeing who the hitters are, who the bowlers are, and bit of homework's gone into this.
That's a beautiful shot. Well, again, it just adds to the preparation. I wouldn't run for that because he blocked him off. That's great work by Rasmussen. I thought you guys just rock up. Tidy I'm over. We're playing Canada today. We know we've heard about Naveed. No, you actually went to go look at.
Yeah, we look at him and see where he hits, and
is that your up to you?
No, that's not up to me. That's up to Clint and his players, and they get the links off the live stream, and while they're laying in bed, instead of speaking to their wife that's over here holidaying with them, they're watching the video.
Not Netflix.
Not Netflix.
Sorry, love. Can't watch that movie. I've got to watch who I'm playing up. I'm coming up against this fella tomorrow. We can pause the Netflix for another day. Oh, brilliant.
See, we might even have to watch a couple of the Rhinos, because there's a couple of inclusions there that didn't play in that test match. I know Stephen Jacks didn't play in the test match.
Oh, no.
So we might need to see what he does.
Don't hit the ball in the air where he's at. He took some blinding catches the other day. Diving away to his right. Oh my word.
When he was completely horizontal.
When he was horizontal. He was.
That's unheard of in over 55s cricket.
There.
We might have to do a test on him and see what his age is, a birth certificate.
Well, how are you going to do that? How quickly you can down a beer or something? Pitched outside. This is Hammond bowling. He's got so into talking about what's going on. I just love getting insights from the players, what they think and how they do. They felt a little bit under the pump, but he said he had a plan. Nicely driven down the ground for one. He had a plan, and that was to take the pace off when the big fella Naveed was hitting it around.
Yep.
John Shaw.
And he was the one that took his wicket, wasn't he? Stumped.
Oh, stumped.
Yep.
Beautiful work by Johnston, but he's also in the Fines Masters book, I'm led to believe.
John's told you that?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's in there. I think he could be high top of the list. He might have to drink with, I don't know how he's going to drink. I don't know what you do for fines, but
no, we fines. We'll have some beers. You know, we might have some beers tonight, and some money goes into the hat, and then we buy the beers for the team, and But I always get a mention, Eugene. Every night I get a mention
You?
of fines. Yeah, I look after them 24/7. And
For
all,
what?
Oh, they fine me for anything.
I saw you with a hat on the other day.
Yeah. I got the hat. I got the airline hat, the Cronzy we call it. And
What they finding you for?
well, I went down to the hotel steps and I tripped on the steps yesterday, and I got fined for that.
Well, listen, you are a man of impeccableness. I mean, everything you do is just. I mean, you press the dot in a way that just resembles purity. So you've just got to. I mean, really now, Wheels. You've got to keep up the standards, mate. Should have doubled that fine. Yeah, but they'll find something for you today or something. Game finished too early. Fine you.
Well, we've actually got a MVB player going between our team, and then it's the players' player. So the players are voting on that after every game.
Who's leading?
And I can't give you that at the moment. It's top secret.
Are you the only one privy to that?
I'm the only one privy. I hand out the voting slips at the end of each day, and they fill them in 3, 2, 1. But I do read out the day before votes, so they know how many votes they've polled. But I don't give them the progressive total.
Oh, I don't want names.
And
I don't want names.
No
bro.
names.
I don't want names. But he's at a tight run thing at the minute. Is it close?
But yesterday there was a guy. The rules are you're not allowed to vote for yourself.
Yeah.
Right, and I give out 14 voting slips, and this one guy, he had 14 votes, 14 polls, so he's obviously voted for himself.
No, it's immediate disqualification.
Oh, that'll be a massive fine, mate.
No, that's immediate. I mean, that's a double whammy.
So that'll be brought up on the bus on the way back to the hotel tonight, when I read out the what players got you for yesterday's game, the votes. And
In the air.
And he's
Oh, and even the scorers are now. Oh, they're getting into it. Off top, straight to him, as straight as anything. Shelled it. Well, the only thing I want to know, I don't need names, is a close at the minute.
It's very close.
Yeah, that's
there's
all I
about
know.
3 or 4 guys that could win it at the moment.
Three or four,
Yes. So
including the guy that voted for himself.
I'm not saying that.
It means a lot.
So by voting for yourself, you might end up with the pilot's cap tonight. It
No,
might-
that's a given.
Monty, isn't it?
No, that's a given.
Yep.
I mean, there's no even two ways about it.
So I was in my hotel room and I was counting the votes. I had to count them 3 times because I wasn't sure whether I'd made a mistake.
I can just see you probably. That's nicely played again. I can see you counting in the first time. Well, something doesn't add up here. Flipping count the second time and think, well, let me take my glasses off here. Let me just have a look here and see. And the problem is you can't call anyone in to verify your.
No, I can't.
So you're on your own. Oh dear, brilliant. Well, 44. I make it now, needed. And this is working nicely because what this will help Australia is the net run rate as well.
Oh, correct. Yes. And if 2 sides have tied on points, it goes down to net run rate.
Lena, rest my case. So you need to think about that as well.
So that's how I think the Australians also have got in the back of their mind as well, and that's why they haven't gone easy, and that's 4 runs, I think.
Oh, it's beautifully played. Beautifully played. It might only be the 3rd boundary, but that is the first one hit with real authority from any of these 2. And that takes it now to just 40 needed for victory.
41.
And that is 49.
41?
41 needed. No, 40 needed. Isn't it?
No, one
114? 116? 116, yeah?
missed something.
Yeah, you were talking, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, we'll excuse Mills for a little bit. He's got counting problems yet again. For the second time in a row. Yeah, just another single. So is that his 50 now? Oh, that's nicely placed. Rasmussen will come back for 2. And that's 4. Glorious shot by Bennett. And now it is simply just an absolute doddle.
One, two, two.
122.
1, 2, 2.
This time works it onto the onside. Rasmussen is nearing his 50. He's on 47. He's on strike. Bennett has just accelerated on. 67 of 74. You take that, bag it, and walk away. Kansas onto the onside. Work to be done by the fielder. Well, there's still time. Let's catch up on what's happening elsewhere. As that ends the over. Over number 43. Oh, 23. Yeah. 124 without loss. 48. Rads.
Rasmussen.
Yeah, I know. I tried to figure that out. Work that. I love how you talk like I must know this. So good. Well, Spirit of Cricket Masters 11, chasing 206 for victory, or 74 without a loss, and that's after 12 overs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who are they playing?
They're playing the Welsh.
Right.
That's a good position to be in. South Africa,
Yes.
after 10 overs, 41 without loss. Said Louis Kuhn will be opening. He's up there with Dave Duncan. He's had a good little series, yeah.
Yep.
Spirit of Cricket. Oh, chance. Pandya says, come on. Well, the World 11. They're 97 for 2.
Chasing.
183. Mark Kratzman in the runs again.
Ooh.
He's on 36, batting with Nick
And how many overs left there, Eugene?
That is, there's still 20 overs left in that.
Got that under control, haven't they?
20 overs to get 90. Walk in the park. It's a day for the Aussies. What would you say? The Spirit of Cricket is Australian more?
There's a lot more Australians than other countries, yes. strike though.
Oh, chance! Oh, he's knocked the bails off beforehand. Not sure where he was. It's all just going south here. Australia woman beating the West Indian woman today as well. And that's a T20 game played earlier. I have to give all your results now as well, you know. Let's see who got the runs. Beth Mooney again in the runs,
Yes.
79. In the air. Oh, and the ball is just teasing them now.
Rasmussen on 49 here. The nervous 40s.
No, he doesn't have a nervous bone in him. Surely not. Well, that will be run number 50. There it is. And he's well and truly chuffed with that. He's run well, not just for himself, but for his partner here. And he reaches 50.
So score goes to 127 without loss after 24 overs. So the equation is now, what's that, the 29? 29 to win? Yep.
Good maths. Let me. I'm going to go through this card of yours. If you take Beth Moody 79 and Elise Perry's 36, the rest is just telephone numbers.
Yes.
Just single digits, man.
Yeah, not good. How many wickets they lose?
6.
Yeah.
Oh, there must have been a few extras here. 15. 12 wides, 2 no balls. Imran Kazmi. The original number 3, I call him. Oh, that's short. And that is well dealt with, but hits it straight to the lonely soul out there on deep mid wicket boundary.
Where's that game being played at?
It's in
Eugene?
in the Caribbean. They're in the Caribbean. That game, I'll tell you exactly where that one was played. Yeah, they come through for 2 again. Excellent running again. Kingston. The Arnos Vale playing field in Kingston. Have you ever been to
No,
the
never
Caribbean?
never been to the Caribbean. What about yourself?
No, haven't. No, I've got family there in Barbados. I mean, look at that. That is just elegant. I mean, all the time in the world. They must see this ball as like the biggest watermelon you ever wish to get.
I think these two are going to want to finish this off as quickly as they can and get into the change rooms and just relax.
Ice bath. Well, that's a full toss. There's no one home. That will be 4. Yeah, and you can just see it's now. It's just literally going through the motions for Canada, unfortunately. Have you ever did you venture into the sea there at the Dolphin Beach Hotel?
Where at?
Where are you staying? Did you go to the beach there?
No, I haven't been.
It's cold there though.
Is it?
Cold water.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've got a pool on the top deck there where we've been going in. It's it's not heated, so that is fairly cold for the players. They've been going up there.
All right. cut away. I think Bennett is he's cooked now.
Yes.
He's just literally ambling that one. And
It's over.
Who's that running on with some?
That's John Coolgis, our 13th man. So he's just recovering from a hamstring strain.
Right.
Yep, so he might be right to go come Sunday.
Lovely.
Yes.
Just in the nick of time.
Yep. Needed to win.
What over is this now?
This, 25 have been bowled.
Oh, this could be done and dusted before the second drinks break.
I think so, James.
Should be done and dusted. Feet up. Tell you what, I might just have one bevy and then beat the traffic, as they say. But then it's traffic all the time now. It's a Friday.
Yes. Working people getting ready for the weekend over here. What do they do on the weekend, the working people over here?
Bry.
Right. Love their meat, don't they?
That's standard. Pandya.
Right over in front of the umpire, doesn't he?
Very much so. Very much so. Well, these two men, you could say, for Australia, have been on the field for every delivery of this match.
I think Darren Rasmussen come off for a rest while you were away for a little bit in our bowling innings.
That's right. So it's just Bennett then.
Bennett's been out there from ball one.
You're right, he did come off.
Yep.
So Bennett's been there for every delivery of this match on this glorious outfield here.
The surface on this outfield is absolutely beautiful. It's like carpet.
Yeah. Normally it races away here. It's just the water, the rain this morning. Another beautiful shot. Well, here we go. There we go. Again. Know your customers. Well, Etienne has got the job to do of doing speakers as he comes over to me. Did a great job this morning, didn't he?
He did a fantastic job on that speaker with the national anthems and welcoming everyone here to Greenpoint.
That's aerial. Down the ground. That's a little bit of a teaser. This is a teaser. Oh. Just about Dayal gets there.
And only threw for a single.
That's the longest single ever.
Yes.
That's 140. 16 runs. Tell you what they're thinking. Let's finish it in 4 balls.
I'll try and finish it in 3.
No, you are clutching at straws. Unless they use the other big fellas. Well, looks like who will be retiring?
Yeah, I think it's Paul Bennett coming.
No, I think it's Rasmussen.
Yes.
Well, Bennett wants to stay out there for every minute of this game. I mean, that will be some record. And they're sending the big fella, Lewis, in here. Well, come on now. Wheel the willow. But what a knock here by Rasmussen. In it. It's been a good knock by Rasmussen. And a partnership of 140.
57 of 75.
57 of 75 deliveries. Only 2 fours, and that came at the end. And well, he's getting a rousing applause here. There's Matt Lewis. What was remember the 4-3-8 game? I know you guys don't want to remember those games. The 4-3-8 game, Australia, South Africa, South Africa, Australia, the one-day game. It was Nick Lewis. Nick, I think it was Mick or Nick? Mick Lewis.
Mick Lewis.
Yeah, got hit for over 100. Never played again.
No.
Why are you saying like that? Why are you saying it like that? Wheels?
Oh, I don't think we'd have him back.
I remember that game if it was yesterday. We celebrated the 20th anniversary of that game not so long ago.
Yes.
And yeah, Australia were laughing, chuckling away as they hit South Africa to all parts. Halftime came, there were happy days, high fives and everything else. 434, game's ours. Then they walked into a Herschel. And a few other men, let's not forget them. They said the man of the match for that game was Boeta Dippenaar because he got out early. Stifled appeal. And I think Bennett is tiring out there now.
I actually thought Bennett was going to come off before Rasmussen because he was struggling.
Yeah.
It looked like he was struggling out there, Bennett. And when Lewis came out, I thought, obviously they're retiring Bennett, but he stayed out there.
Pulled straight to the man. Yeah, he wants to stay out there. Just shows
I think
the
he
grit.
wants to see it home, mate.
Yeah, I think this is the grit of the fella. 16 runs. One thing that won't happen now is there won't be that quick singles now.
Not with Matt Lewis,
Yeah.
no. Definitely be no twos.
No. 100%. Well, this is heading towards a very, very convincing victory for the Australians. And he just seemed to be building at the right time here, Wheel. From the test match to the T20 stuff and now into the 45 over game.
Yeah, we had a bit of a hiccup against USA. Didn't bat that well. We actually had a team meeting that night. And
Really?
yep,
Well, we might see a 2 Wheels.
we might.
We might see a 2 Wheels. What do we know?
Yeah, we don't know anything, Eugene. But I wonder whether Matt Lewis would have run 2 if it wasn't off his bat.
You diving into levels that I don't want to be a part of. I want you can fight your own battles in your fines meeting. Leave me alone. Leave me out of it. Oh, he's sort of it's come off the pad. I think he might have hit his
Leg
toe
by.
as well. Yeah. Oh, he's not happy. Look, he's not happy.
No.
I top edge that.
He's not happy at all.
Oh, brilliant. If he caught that, no, I'm off the leg.
Off the leg, yes.
No, but one thing I have seen throughout this competition, or tournament as they say, if guys have edged it, they've walked, from what I've seen so far.
Oh, yes. That's what I've seen as well. The sportsmanship.
Yeah.
In this competition, guys, and even when there's been run-outs,
Yeah.
guys have walked as well. Stumpings, run-outs,
Yeah.
courts. Yep. So I take my hat off to that because we keep talking about the spirit of cricket. It's the great spirit of cricket that's been around
100%.
so far, and we hope that continues.
Yep. No, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been a very refreshing part of the game, I have to say. As soon as guys edged it, they've just put the bat under the arm and walked off, and they try their best to not let the umpire make the decision unless obviously it's leg before. But, yeah, oh, here we go. Lewis on strike.
12 to win. What do you reckon?
Nah, end of game. Should be. Oh, he needs a sighter though.
Yes.
No, he needs a sighter. If it doesn't go big, yeah, I'll be very disappointed. You can give him a fine from me.
Yes, I will.
100%.
Yep. We'll make sure that's announced on the bus.
Yeah.
And he's actually wearing the captain's hat at the moment. He's got the hat from yesterday.
Captain's hat.
Yeah, the pilot's hat.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yes, that we give out every day.
And he's the one wearing it.
He's the one that got it yesterday. Phil Paula made a magnificent 100 yesterday, but Matt went 2 runs early. He started to call out. At 98 he'd made his 100, and that's why he got the hat.
I'll tell you one thing. He's one fella that can pull the hat off.
Yes.
Between him and the captain Keble, saw Keble wearing it the first time there at Claremont. Thought, you can make us work in the Marines or somewhere, or the pilot hats as you call it. I see. This has been disappointing. 3 dots.
3 dots.
What's going on?
He might bat like the other batter from the Canada where he had 3 dots.
This is where you need the guys from Bay 13 just to keep shouting at them.
Yes.
What are you doing, man?
There it is.
Oh! It's just for 1. In the air, gone.
Out.
Oh, straight to the fielder. That's Garvin. Garvin took the catch. And that ends a quite magnificent innings from Paul Bennett.
Just felt like he got really tired then.
Yeah. Yeah, just weariness creeping in. He was out there from the word go in this match. And let's not forget, the majority of the runs that they scored, the first boundary only came to take the Australian score to 90. And just shows how much these men have run. But that's a great innings, super innings by Paul Bennett.
$75 off 86 deliveries there, Eugene, with 3 4s.
No, that's what you call an opening batter. Knows his worth. And, he's going to get a deserved drink. Might just have to stick to the old electrolytes for a while before he gets a beer in him. But he's standing there. You can see he's taking his toil, and he's going to have a well-deserved rest tomorrow. As it is, James Johnston, the wicket keeper. He's now joining Lewis with just 10 runs needed. I make it
11.
11 needed for victory.
Who's the bowler?
Hammond still.
Is it Imran or
Hammond, I think. Hammond's the new bowler. New bowler's Hammond.
Helmet?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can he get another breakthrough? And at the minute, Lewis is very, very circumspect.
We going to go to a drinks break, or are we just going to play through, you think?
Well, I mean, common sense. There we go again. I'm just with this whole common sense thing, but depends on what the Canadians do. In saying that, they've bowled their overs extremely quickly yet again. This is over 29, is it?
Over 29,
Yeah, I think once you go up to quarter two and then decide for me. He told me when he was getting his legs strapped up, Matt Lewis, he says, you know what is it, the $6 million man or the $1 million man?
$6 million man,
$6 million man. He compared him to him. He's just ducting it around here.
Yep.
I think that could be his fine. I heard you call yourself the $6 million man, but you were just prodding it for once.
I'll have to let John Short know about that.
Yes, please do.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he said. He proclaimed in front of whoever was taping him up, the physios and everything.
$10 now needed.
You guys are here for the long stay. That ends over number 29. My guess is they'll probably will take drinks. Here we go. This is probably this discussion with the umpires. And they're having the discussion with Nadeem to say, listen, are we going to have drinks? Looking at the over. Well, they need, what is it? They need 10?
10?
They need 10. You know, do we carry on or don't we?
Big man Lewis on strike, the $6 million man on strike.
$6 million. He's just tapped it back. It's more like 6 cents. Go on, Lewis. Entertain us. Oh, that's a wide. That makes it 9. I think now we got a chance.
9 off 6.
Now you've got a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, now we've got a chance. I think he's itching. He's got to show us something to keep that name.
Yes, he has to, doesn't he?
Has to. Oh, flighted up there, Pandya. Maybe it's too far outside the off stump, maybe.
Anything on his legs is in his hitting zone, I think. He's got that wide, that open stance, hasn't he?
Yeah, but Lord, he's itching. He's itching. Big back lift. Here it comes.
No.
We need to get John Short up here. John Short, if you're listening, can you come up here, please? This is... You know, Wheels, you've got to give a few fines here.
Oh, yes, there'll be definitely fines here.
How many balls has he faced now? Double figures?
It's 4 off 13. 5 off 14 now.
What's that strike rate there?
That strike rate, 35.
Imagine you lose out on .03 of a
Yes,
run rate
yes.
from playing in the final.
Yep. Won't be happy, will we?
Well, I'm neutral. I'm you know me. I'm sitting on the fence.
Yes.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, knowing you're going into the Rhinos game on Sunday. Big game. Should be a good one.
Any other updates on games, Eugene?
Well, Masters are 95 for 3 now. Phil Warren and Ben Kirkham is in. Phil Warren going to a 50. 59 or 55 balls. Rhinos have lost a wicket, 80 for 1.
Who's out?
Dave Duncan's out. And then Louis Kuhn. Louis Kuhn has moved on to 45. He's playing an anchor role. With him is Colin Kruger. That looks like a really good game of cricket because there's still 20 overs left in that game and they need 100.
That's five
Just
and over.
Just over 100.
5 and over. A few dot balls, that soon creeps up, doesn't it, that run rate?
Well, I'll give you another good game. 123 for 5. That is a brilliant score. James King loves that score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I've got to take a picture of that and send it to the fella. Well, it looks like they're going to play on. Common sense prevailed. But listen to this. There's 12 overs left. 12 overs left. World 11 require exactly 60. So exactly 5 to the over. With 5 wickets in hand.
And that's what game's that one?
World 11 versus Zimbabwe.
Wow. And Cratchman out?
Cratchman's still there on 42.
So that's a game on as well.
I think all the games except this one. Well, depending if Lewis wants to still stay in. I think he's still in test mode. Sorry, it's all in good jest, folks. It is literally all in good jest. There's a shot cut away. Just for one, though.
Anthony Telfer had a bat in the Masters 11 yet?
Check that now.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
That is. That should race
Again.
away. That should race away. Yep. That's 4. Oh, my phone just died.
Has it?
Yeah, it has. Well, just the 3 needed now for victory.
No, he still hasn't been in yet.
Saving himself.
Maybe you might be saving yourself for your commentary.
When will that be? We don't play. I mean, I don't have them again.
Don't have them again?
Nah. Well, that will be the ball game. That will be the ball game. A convincing victory for the Australians. Rasmussen retired, and then they got the wicket of Bennett. That's all that the Canadians could really get. And this has been truly a good performance. They're building up nicely. But this run chase was all due to that first wicket partnership between Rasmussen and Bennett. And the Canadians still very much smiles out there, which is good to see. We spoke about spirit of cricket. We spoke about how these games are being played, and it's just being played in such a good state for me. But this one goes to Australia. They march on, and they'll take with them a good net run rate as well, with victory over the Canadians. Well, this has been a real treat for you. Thanks to Mr. Wheeler himself and to John Short that came and spent some time in the commentary box here as well. And thanks again to Greenpoint for hosting this event as well, and Pitch Vision for bringing you all the sights and sounds here as well from all the games across. There's still a few good games going on, so catch them on the streams. And there will be some exciting climaxes in the remaining 3 games. But from us here at Greenpoint Cricket Club, we bid you a farewell. And join us again on Sunday, where we'll have the continuation of this Over-55 international cricket tournament. See you later. Bye-bye.